Well, hello, hello, hello. We are returned to the sector once more tonight. As it is, as it's always been. So we, last night we were running around looking for friggin' a Legio contact. Not really getting anywhere with it, unfortunately. We're still in system. I was wanting to get some more story missions done so that I could try and unlock gates, which I believe, yeah, Carouse and Hebrasil. I think that's basically it. So this place probably isn't going to have decent prices on fuel. Madeira and Thai? The health system is... I didn't realize they had a second system. You know what, that's not worth the... I'm gonna go all the way back here just to leave the system. I thought they only had the one, and realized that they had this second one here. Well, hopefully not, given the... I mean, we're not allied with them, but we're not hostile. So, you know, we have to... So we're all not originally theirs. I figured that... I don't remember who... Oh, I guess the name is Orange. That would be a little bit of a clue. Well, no, because other hegemony systems don't just have orange names. Little Persian originally on your left? My left. Unless you literally mean my model's left. Not the left side of my screen. Listen, man, it's been a while. Also, yes, we are secting. Welcome in, Equus. It's been years since I've... Oh yeah, originally held by the Persian. Like, I know they have that one system, like, way up here, you know, and, Kazaron. I know about Kazaron. Hello, Fury. Well, that means they're probably not gonna have anyone important here. Oh, they do have an officer for hire. What do you do? Helmsmanship, she's timid. We do need more officers. I don't wanna do work for you. Okay, well, I don't know how I'm supposed to find a man's... I wonder if the mod page actually has any info on it. But yeah, so, you know, it's the left side, hedge on the right, Sentry under the middle, Tritec's kind of all over the place. Really, is that... I thought Persian was kind of like just in the corner. What I'm looking for is a Legio contact. Our only contact is not actually a part of Legio. They're Blackwatch. So I could start getting some some reliable missions for them. Like, doing missions for Blackwatch is okay, I guess. Let's see. Not seeing anything on it. Whatever, we'll just continue with our story. Oh yeah, also I wanted to look for fuel. We'll get a couple hundred more supplies as well, just to be on the safe side. All right, let us get out of here. Next time I'm in that area, I'll swing by to keep grinding, I guess, Black Watch missions one quest at a time. And hope that something eventually happens. Market captured. Nice. Fortunately with them, designed as a hostile boss faction. I don't know if they are contacts you can get other than luck from random missions. Yeah. We will be allied with them one day. Not this day, but one day. Alright, open... Oh, peruse the list of peruse contacts. Doña Cruz is noted as surviving parent, lives in the pensioners' quarter. It seems reasonable to start with her. You stand in a moment? We shall go visit her in the Overcity. You stand for a moment, taking in the bewildering signage of the K Arco transport matrix before you and shrug. Allow your tripod to select the best route to the home of Adonia Carus. Cyclopean arcology substructure flashes by as you ride the primary ring tube to a far segment of the Metroplex. Small passenger lift fills with the smell of sweat and machine oil of a shift of undersea laborers returning home. Glimpses of the towering arms of K Arco flash by, glittering with thousands of windows. You find yourself guided to the heart of the residential stack. A quiet plaza filled with retirees and well-tended foliage. Before you is the door of Adonia Carus. Press the door chime, barely get out your excuse for the visit before being invited in. Adonia is rather more pleased to have a visitor, despite your protests, has a cup of tea cooling in your hand before you quite know what's happening. You only have to ring up her daughter to get Adonia talking. That girl is too clever for her own good, just like her father. Adonia shakes her head at the old memory, but speaks of Celia with pride. The man who visited me last time said that all questions they had. They find anything. But look at you. She admires your uniform. Are you also from Fleet? You managed to avoid answering that question. Adonia has a hollow feed of the King of Western East holding court set to half volume. Switches effortlessly between commenting on the proceedings and questioning you about personal matters. You hedge on a precise age, admit to operating a space fleet, and leave your marital status vague. She doesn't seem to mind your non-answers. Who was it asking about Celia before me? When he continues watching some scandal involving the King of Western East. That man from the League Fleet. Or was it Moonisec? Oh, you people can never get your records straight. It's that new king, so impressive at first, but if you only play to locals, the bigwigs at Kazaran will take you by the so-and-so. That's what I say. Give this scandal another week and everyone will say, Adonia, you were right about everything. Anyway, what was his name? Finlay something? Left out a comms chip in case I had more questions. I called, but it was an automated response. Can you believe that? So I threw it away. Let him apologize in person. She smiles. I like you much better. You nod agreeably. Agent named Finley. Probably working for the Persian League's intelligence service. Interesting. We shall thank her for the tea and be on our way. Yeah, she seemed quite friendly. We got a free cuppa out of it. I hope Percy and Tia is up to snuff though. You never know with the League. Having completed what you came here for, you make your apologies to Doña Carus, and as you move to leave, assuring her that you will find Celia and see that she is safe. And yes, you will absolutely comms if any new information comes up. The door softly closes behind you, leaving your ears free of the Holovid's incessant murmur and an endless probing questions from Adonia. Reaching from your datapad, you discover that you're still holding a cup of cold tea. You carefully set it in front of the door before leaving. And leave we shall. Your Baird's list of Carus's associates on Fikenhild. Bain Lotta is tagged as childhood friend and lives in an exurb community. Perhaps she knows something more of Celia Carus's personal connections from her early life. At very least, any other agent following similar leads would have had contacted Fiona. So we shall meet her in the exurbs. Your transport line outbound to K Arco exurbs a sprawling network of floating municipalities jostling in the sea. The base of the mighty half-submerged arcology. Monorail track gleams in the sun, a straight line towards the horizon like a hardpoint-mounted particle lance shot through a nebula. The train breaks through a cloud bank. You feel a subtle pull of deceleration fighting with the agrav field effect. As you approach your target, modular suburban conglomeration. Glance at your tripod and recall the name of the place. Sea Bank Oasis. Fancy. You buzz at the doorway to one of your outer compounds. A green hint of lawn showing through the translucent vitreous strip at the top of the wall. Through a short delay, a comms plate activates and a tired-looking woman appears in the hollow. You ask her if you're speaking with Bjorn Lotta, and would she mind answering some questions about Celia Carouse? She looks behind her, then lowers her reply. Yes. Didn't someone already come by to ask about her? I mean, Celia, in years, like I said. Look, I don't have much time for this. Who... What about this Agent Finlay who spoke with you? That was a couple weeks ago. It's very nice, well dressed. She smiles and tries to hide it. Agent Finlay. Finlay Siavong. He was with Fleet Intelligence. You're from Fleet 2, right? You make a non-committal motion that could be interpreted quite broadly. He asked a lot of questions. Can you just ask him? Well, I'm in the middle of. You're a thin wall of an infant from both the comms plate and over the compound wall. I have to go now. Sorry, Agent. Goodbye. Comms plate shuts off, replacing Bjorn's face with a dancing Sea Bank Oasis mascot. An Agent Finlay Siavong, probably working for Persian League's intelligence surface. Interesting. I guess we know where to go. Let's see. Kevin Farrow's file has an attached file about an event at some kind of art co-op operated by Undercity radicals. He seems like the sort that is used to hiding from the authorities. Maybe he, or someone he knows, is helping Carouse. You scroll through some hollows of what passes for artwork in Calvin's association, and judging by the content, you feel that a local munisec probably has Calvin on a list. So we shall go visit him. Siobhan. Who dat? Did I say that? That sounds like a familiar name. Oh yeah, isn't that a name? Isn't that the turtle in Final Fantasy? Turtle. Transport lift descends into the subsurface districts of K Arco. The air thingers with mildew and century-old machine lubricant. You pass through structural tunnels filled with cheap tenements, gray market retailers, and fringe ideologies. Red patch directions lead you to an address where Kevin Farrow held what the event notice called a militant consciousness happening. Along the anonymous stretch of shuttered depot fronts, you discover a secure door flanked by decaying polymer agitation prints. Cammed out sleepers line the entryways. This feels like the right place. It's Irish. Pronounced Savon. Didn't they say his name and I would have sworn his name was voiced, although maybe it wasn't. He was just a side character. Mr. Turtle. I still haven't finished my turtle tribals yet. I only did a handful of them. I was getting back into it, getting my tribals, and I mean, I've been starting with ARR, so it's been slow goings. Alright, we knock on the door. The image comms plate by the door speaks with a cackle. You Mooney-sick, we do not consent to a search, not without some muffled words, and a second voice interrupts. Shut up, I'll handle it. In bolts withdrawn, a man steps out. He's put on a sour scowl for you and is dressed with a mix of dirt cider approximation of spacer gear, mixed with the accoutrement of some local countercultural fashion. Pulls the door closes and with lowered voice says, ignore that. Is she in more trouble? This is about the whole Galatea thing, isn't it? Spent too much time with pixies. Yeah, I think I've only finished one AR or tribe. I think it's the Ixels. The other ones I haven't done. I've unlocked most of them, or all the ARR ones. I think some of the newer ones I haven't done yet. I assume you're Kevin Farrow. Yeah, obviously. Looks over. You're not Moonysec or Fleet. You a merc or some kind of spy? One was already sniffing around here. I told him to go lick boots on Kazaron. Kevin crosses his arms impatiently and looks off down the Arco tube, making every effort to show that he doesn't want to talk. Well, act extremely conspicuous for anyone watching. Who else was asking questions? So you're not working with him, huh? He slaps the comms plate. You're that vet big, not Fleet. You lose. He turns back to you. Let's see. What's Finlay? Did Finlay something? Tried to appeal to my patriotism as a citizen of the League and then flashed his Fleet in ID at me. Huh. What a soulless minion of orthodoxy. Fleet, he means Persian League intelligence apparatus. Interesting. It's the same. We're just getting the same intel out of it. I know what you're playing at, Captain. Whatever your name is, you shouldn't be talking to me. It's dangerous. Puffs out his chest a bit like this, eager to bear his label, or bear the label dangerous. Look, a bit of free advice if you know what's good for you in Cilia. You'll get off this planet, so don't come back looking for me, okay? Cameron slaps the comms plate, unlatching the door bolts. Turns back to you for a moment, but thinks better of it and disappears into the structure. Let's see. You've made your point, Numbinator. An officious voice, though distorted through the damaged comms plate, signals an elite education and relaxed authority that comes naturally to the speaker. You want us to know you're looking for Celia Cruz, and you're gonna shout it from every street corner on Fickelhind until we acknowledge this. Or until we acknowledge it. Jin Finlay, right? You presume correctly, Captain. Voice almost sounds impressed. We should speak in a more discreet setting. I'll transmit my comms ID for you to contact. This nest of anarchists be. Come back topside and let us talk about our mutual interest. Comms plate sputters and dies with a lingering crackle as your datapad pings. Looks like you finally attracted the attention you were looking for. Bodyguards silently take flanking positions 4 meters behind you, 1 to each side, as you walk through moldering Undercity towards the Civic Lift. Okay, you review the list. Looks like you cleared the best hits, and besides, you got a strong lead to follow up. Yippee. Finlay Siavong. Captain. His tone is respectful, perhaps with a note of amusement. Finally, when we speak directly, Finlay Siavong at your service. Where is Cilia? Another direct question to ask an agent of the service, don't you think? Agent Siavong seems generally amused, but that is the heart of the matter, and your profile suggests a certain propensity for, shall we say, direct thinking. Siavong, that's what I heard. Yeah. Oh, I didn't connect the dots. I already forgot his name. Why should you know where Cilia is? I want to help her. Oh, indeed. You're not serious. I am from a certain point of view. I am quite serious. He looks at you curiously, his brows creased. Interesting. Direct. Is that really what you believe? He muses and waves the question away. No need to respond to that. Give me much to think about. Well, there's important business to get to. Saving Celia Carus. Grins like there's a shared joke. Carus is in the Israel system, of course. I will provide you. He pauses dramatically as he types something out on his desk console. Your tripod pings, with plausible-looking data intercept of communication between her and Mr. Kevin Farrow. So you're just telling me where she is? I didn't tell you anything. Makes a gesture towards you. You intercepted a communication, remember? Besides, is Raya. Well, it's not a big place. I'm sure you'll put the piece together. What's your endgame here? Why are you helping me? Don't worry about it. You have a rogue scientist to track down, and on behalf of Fleet Intelligence, I have nothing to say to you on the subject. Nor have you ever met. I don't know you, you don't know me. Agent Siavong clasps his hands together. I believe we are finished. What is it you people say? Burn bright, Captain? I have more questions. He doesn't want to answer. Well, let's see where this system is. is Raya system. Oh yeah, the habitat. Away we go. Letter-grade targeting Legio Infernalis. The TIE system. 52 days until arrival. I don't like... Who are you? You did just take some CR damage. Let's see. Information which my employer would like you to share with them exclusively. What information? Purposeful intent after investigate activity at your last stop. What is you find really looking for? No. Let's see. I see. How disappointing. Good shift, Captain. I'm sure we'll run into them again. That's it, she says. Until next time, Captain. Maybe I should, be turning off my transponder in hyperspace a little bit more often, but I know those the story NPCs basically already always know anyway. They basically spawn like right on top of you. Alright, where's this habitat? Home directory. We shall talk to Uche or Uke Quinlan. I might be of service. You know about the Galatea incident? Yes, actually. Recent events in the Galatea system, right? Dangerous what the Academy got up to. They deserve reprimand. The Gemini reacted with typical overreach. The Persean League filed a complaint with the Interfactional Dispute Council. Did you hear? Don't expect much to come of it, but someone has to say something, right? What do you ask? Do you think like something like that could happen here? Of course not. I've kept informed of all industrial projects and research projects in the system. And pirates. They're capable of anything truly catastrophic. Unless another warlord shows up. That's why we parachute to the Persean League armamentarium. So I assure you, Captain, you have nothing to worry about while doing business on Lysel Habitat. What if Peruse is on this station right now? I don't know what you're talking about, Captain, without some kind of evidence. Look, I have another appointment. Good day, Captain. Hits a button and dumps you back into the holding pattern bearing the spinning crest of Lysel Habitat's Executive Council. They're kind of hiding something, but you won't get it out of him without some kind of compelling evidence. When are we supposed to get compelling evidence? Did I mess up a dialogue option, or do I have to search around? Looking for Celia Caruso. I don't think I've heard of her. There's a public comm director for this sort of thing. I'm looking for Celia Caruso. Once again. I told you before. Okay, well. Someone in the dockside bar. Let's go around about the missing academician buying moderately priced drinks to lubricate the flow of information. This is a spacer bar, and those spacers try to look out for one another. You're finding little in the way of leads, mostly shrugs and apologies. I'm sorry you're having trouble finding your friend. This is an off-shift dock worker in a utilitarian backshoot. I shall pray for your reunion. Are you some kind of panther? Of course, expression shuts down immediately. Not a panther, Captain. You follow the teachings of the Church of Galactic Redemption. I thank you not to make bigoted assumptions. We're all not fanatics and terrorists. You stand leaving an untouched drink. Blessings of blood be upon all souls, both large and small, they say. And stomp away. What about the technicians? What's going on? Listen, I got a dialogue option. I gotta take it. Station technicians in jumpsuits respond to your offer to buy them around and listen to their troubles. Imagine having had comms disruption and an ion storm once and ask what sort of trouble they're having. It's strange, says the big one. No real reason to it. Every few shifts, it just goes zap. Lots of noise coming up some orbital beacons. Bossman makes us go out and check the beacon, and it's nothing. A lot of fooling around for no reason. Not no ion storm either, we'd know that. Ain't no natural, was it? Or what's it? What do you think it is? Ghosties, says the big one. Oh no, Fury, ghosties! They're here too! A small one size, Lud's sake. The big one looks annoyed. No, let me tell you about it. I told you I wouldn't run your ear about it anymore, but the captain here asked nicely. Please do go on. All the people that died in Groombridge. When the reactor went critical. So the big one says, no, not when critical, was made critical, because it was murder. They got no peace, see? Because it wasn't a clean death, and there's no justice. So I'm calling out for someone to help. That's what it is, a signal from Groombridge. Someone speaks up. Can't know that. You know the interference is coming from Groombridge. Directional receiver, the big one looks proud. Yeah, but small one interjects. I'm gonna remind you to reset the alignment origin on that thing half the time when we're out checking beacons. Noise could be from anywhere, could be anything. Some pulsar or something. Oh, you said it wasn't a natural source. Well, no, the small one sputters. Just saying it as an example. Anyway, they check the data pad. We gotta get back on shift. Bottoms up. Techs finish their drinks, give you their regards, and head out. We'll find a mixture of work and intemperance particularly reassuring, but maybe there's something weird going on at Groombridge Habitat. Someone really is sending secret encrypted signals. Who is the shifty woman? Okay, she just security codes. Where is this habitat? Stupid rocks. Can we just get like an asteroid plow or something? Oh yeah, how's the Auroran fleet? Did they retake that one system? Is it on the way? 1 day until arrival. Invasion versus local defense is superior versus other expected participants superior. Ground force is evenly matched. I'm sure it'll go fine. Let's search the station for the source of the signals. Assemble your senior officers to discuss the matter of secret comms bursts directed to the Ezra system. Preliminary scan of Groombridge habitat slowly rotating in the hollow projector's display. Man has military permissions and is paid the big bucks, doesn't help. I'm only paid like the moderate bucks at best. Also, yo, I'm out of the system. It's too bad there's not I can't use the gate to get down there, or else I'd be able to help. But you know what? I'm trying to get the keys to the gate right now. I'll be able to help for future engagements. Why here? I mean, rhetorically speaking, your nav officer says. Because the only reason to relay signals from here to Lysel, your signals were coming from a hidden hypercom relay. Comms officer raises a hand. Your nod speaks. It's unconventional. Groombridge is uninhabited, so no one would complain about hyperwave wash. Your ops chief speaks next. After shooting rads like it is, no one would look too close. No scavengers. If there was a hypercom relay here, how would we find it? Rad armored drones. The chief says, one-way trip. Realize in there and have a damn strong rad shield, so we know what to look for. Do it. At the turn of the next shift, the armored drones are prepared, and your ops chief oversees the deployment. While their progress through the projection of the Groombridge habitat, filling in fuzzy volumes shielded from your scans are too radioactive to get a good read with sharp details. Anomalous shielded mass is found soon enough in a damaged work bay in close proximity to the deadly core of the station. Tech and comms both discussing how to breach and hack the relay. Your ops chief growls an interruption. If I were them, I'd rig it to blow if I got looked at funny. The other officers go quiet. Sensors speak up. We just have to intercept an in-system signal, right? Assuming it's typecast, we could deploy a cloud of detectors. Your ops chief looks at your sensors officer and sighs. Make it so. Within hours of establishing the makeshift detection cloud, the relay sends a comms squirt. I don't like that phrase. The whiff of an outbound signal is projected onto your navigator on your flagship bridge made a holo display, with line points toward the cell habitat. Not quite, but close enough. Maybe a relay in close orbit. Yeah, it's a comm squirt, you know. You don't know about the comm squirts? They're pretty common here. And see, this is sort of tech Carus is familiar with. Even if it is arguably circumstantial, it's sort enough setup that you can probably scare the authorities at Lysel with the revelation. Ghosties indeed. Multiple pieces of evidence. You feel confident that you have sufficient leverage to confront the authorities at Lysel Habitat about Celia Carus and to talk with the Archon. And so, yap with him we shall. He shall know all about the comms squirt. Ooh, personal bounty for Legio. I should check out that comm station. What comm station? Oh, you mean the relay? Why are we losing more and more money? Great emote there, Equus. Alright, hold the phone. I guess we can go Teamstit. Alright, I needed to check my income. My income should be going up, not down. The comm squirt station. Not sure if I appreciate that. I've completely forgotten where the excellent. Thank you for that pizza. Let's see, officer payroll. I know we got an operative, but like we only got one additional officer since last month, and that's only going to be, she was like 800 credits. We have to pay Sierra? I guess our crew payroll's a little high. Oh yeah, I should have my operative operating. So that's gonna be in the intel menu. But if I can't friendly with them, or if I can't friendly with the UAF, hold on, let's see. Yeah, she's tagged as Auroran Federation, so raising relations with oh yeah, player. I can set it to player. $60,000 for 10 to 15. I know a better mission that we could do. Is it really worth it? What if I lower relations between... Oh, do I have to deploy her there? I would like to break up the alliance. I think it might be a better idea for me to raise relations with someone else that Aurora could possibly be allied with. Who could they be allied with? Favorable with Diablo. If you're stationed on a faction you don't like, yeah. I think Diablo is already... It's already, in an alliance. Yeah. If I have high enough relations with Diablo, will they like veto? Oh, but there's two factions that kind of don't like the Aurorans in that alliance. That'd be a little harder to get them to work out. Compatible alignment. What kind of alignment does Aurora have? That's going to be in the diplomatic profile. Yeah, they're most allied, or they're most aligned with the Persian League, I guess. How would I extract Diablo? Would I just have to like piss them off with to one of the factions that they're allied with? With Diablo's Rex Queen. They're inclined to hate Tritech. Minus, it's the overall -9. I guess if I kept prodding them with a Tritech, then they would get Angies. Maybe to neutral the alliance or rip itself apart. Okay. So I deploy. Do I deploy my operative at Tritech and get them to do negative rep with Diablo, or do I deploy it at Diablo and get them to do negative rep with Tritech? Actually, would those be the same thing? Lower with Diablo, then lower with Syndria. Okay. Operatives. Let's go ahead and schmoove you to... Does any Tritech world work? Like, can I just pick the closest one and call it good? Or should I pick, should I be looking for a specific planet? I have no idea. I haven't really... I did do a little bit of operative stuff, for maybe to, just, raise and lower relations. I believe the moving is based on how far they have to move, right? So I should probably... Port C franchise. Why not? Yeah. Is complete 10. Confirm. Get your schmoove on. Your decryption efforts have progressed and uncovered part of the database, considering the Rosen Raider combat ships. Ooh. Still run Snoop algorithm. After 10th hour, your comms officer informs you that the Snoop is complete. Team of officers and specialists proficient in tech ops, infosec, and comms have been analyzing the Snoop's data as it has come in and have already prepared a preliminary report. We're still finishing the detailed analysis and decrypting what we can, but we've got a pretty good idea of the big picture, which is, looks like most major factions of freelancers and underworld agents have been showing an anomalous level of activity in the raw system. There are plausible explanations for this, of course. We'll tip this off with some sloppy infosec by a Panther infiltrator. A little sore-looking Rosen Raider ship, I have yet to figure out how to keep itself from blowing up. Hopefully I run across that. Let's see. League ID summary. Who am I looking at? Jensen Galagos. All signs of a Panther infiltrator. The ID doesn't hold up to the scrutiny, as you can see. Or, yes, Captain, the big picture. Look through some irrelevant data logs and focus again on a series of messages sent as text. They slipped up here mentioning Carus by name, although misspelled. Leads us to discover a simple code system used on appears to be a cell of Panthers operating on the Lysel habitat. The League ID of not Jensen Galagos is joined by a handful more IDs with annotated discrepancies and errors. Some cool aura effects. Silicon Banshee is really nice. You need to work with a little bit though. Yeah. Maybe he did ask for this. And RAP Deus Ex though. Oh, we're talking about Jensen. Who the hell's the IP with now? Because the Square sold. Square Enix sold Eidos. Get it for as much speed as possible and just straight up or drive by people with tin cans. When when I find it, I'll have to see about fitting it. I want to say that oh, they're now owned by Embracer, aka THQ, after they went a reworking. Asex developer, yeah. Sold to the Embracer Group. Oh, not THQ Nordic. Yeah, they spent like gazillions of dollars, and then a single deal collapsed and they started having to gut everything. It's not great. If he's never getting used for anything other than a mobile gambling games, yeah, I mean, that's what happens to IPs. Fucking companies sit on them like dragon hordes. They don't want to do anything with them. Even if people are willing to pay for them to like make games, they don't want to entertain it. Even if they're games that they're not actively making money on anymore because they don't sell them, companies still don't want to sell the IPs. Continue. Lots of communication, both text and holo. They think Carus is on Lysol habitat. Can't get close to her. And don't think with their identities will hold up for a security check, which is correct. The point is to buy them up to cut out competition. What's the try to drive up demand? Yeah, well, I mean, with all the IPs are getting bought up, but they're also firing the people that make them, and then you know, the people have to make another IP or, you know, basically abandon what they made. It's a shit situation for the games industry all over. I want to sell the IP because others can make games and we can't have that. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that it's been, you know, getting easier and easier over the year for indie game devs to be a thing. Of course, RIP any, not even like niche genre, but I mean, you know how the fucking, how companies treat games. It's all about, like, just making a game that makes money is not good enough. It has to make all the money. It has to make all the money in the world. Electronic Arts was expecting Dead Space to compete with Call of Duty. I don't know why they expected that, but like, a horror franchise is not going to compete with fucking Call of Duty. Business majors treating electronic products like actual widgets, yeah. I'm pretty sure like another week or two ago, Microsoft announced another huge round of layoffs. As if the previous like half a dozen other rounds of layoffs that they've already done like over the past year haven't been enough. Sure, like Hollywood where they make or break investment projects. Yeah, but I mean, that's also why, like, you know, there was the MMO boom and bust, and then there's not very many getting made anymore. When you have the Titans, the big five, I think, like WoW, Final Fantasy, Lord of the Rings, RuneScape, and I don't remember what the fifth one is. And then you had like the zombie survival crafting game, and then not battle royales, and now they're doing extraction shooters. And Bungie's game is in perpetual limbo with all those things. Let's see, the thing we can get to cruise, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Sounds like they're asking for home base to call in some big guns, whatever that might be, or whoever. Full report will be completed within the shift, but you know what you need to look for. My cell habitat. Multiple pieces of evidence. You feel confident that you have sufficient leverage to confront the authorities. Let's go talk to Mans. Although I guess there's another new genre that I believe is now being called friend slop. Which I guess the flagship game for that is Lethal Company. Of course, yeah, I think that's what they're calling games, like Lethal Company. Peak is, I think, the latest quote friend slop end quote. It's the new term I heard a week or two ago. I'm pretty sure that's the kind of game that they were talking about. Games that are, I wouldn't really call, yeah, Repo. Among Us is really old, but I guess it could qualify. It kind of predates the I think Lethal Company really kicked it off. Although obviously saying slop is I would disagree with. Wouldn't call Peak friend slop, but Lethal and Repo I'd put in friend slop. I guess that depends on what you mean, like actually good. We've had we've had lots of good times in Lethal and Repo, and I've barely even recorded any of them. Of course, I guess we haven't really been playing those much lately. Good times are not good gameplay. Yeah, I guess. Would you say a town of Salem? Salem, yeah, Salem is the same type of game as Among Us. There's a specific genre. What's it called? Yeah, social deduction. I'm pretty sure there's another tag I'm thinking of. I don't recall what it is. But yeah, those kind of social games. Of course, Salem had a lot of things just like it, but like with different coats of paint. To Clue. That might be a little old. Most is an evolution of the Werewolf Mafia party game. Yeah. I remember I was at a friend's house a while ago, and you know, everybody's got YouTube content that they watch. This person liked watching modded Among Us games, like streamers and stuff, and as someone that's never played Among Us modded, I've played lots of Among Us, just never modded, and it was like, it was completely incomprehensible to me. It's like opening up my my page and seeing all them kids talking about them skibbity toilets and whatnot. CLC and Ripper co-op, quote, co-op designed to run you dying in the most hilarious ways possible. Yeah, and then what's that other game? Content warning, which is probably the finest reduction. You know, literally recording videos in game, while maybe you record videos out of game. Although I don't think I saw many people actually playing that one for very long. I don't think it had as much life in it as Lethal did. Well, friends stop instead of Peak. There's astronaut people against alien ghosts. What is that? Is it the really cartoon? No, the one I'm thinking of, I don't think it's that. Because the cartoon one is just like 3D Among Us. So, yeah, I don't think I'm talking about the right game. Watch Nimi play it. Yeah, I'd have to have more details or see a screenshot. I know Cruz is on the station. I can prove it. Of course I. The Panther cell operating here. Intercepted comms logs that reveal a cell of Panther terrorists have infiltrated Lysel habitat under false pretenses to track down Carouse. They know about the League Intelligence Safe House, and they've requested reinforcements to finish the job. Durkin reads your uploaded log analysis. He pales and stares wide-eyed at your revelation. Where's the small polity? Siavong told me no one would ever know. And the Panthers are crawling into Lud-cursed walls. Emissary Zero. I don't actually think I've heard of that one. Let me peep it. Emissary Zero. Oh, yeah, no, I have not played this one or seen it. There's a string of observation-inspired duty games. Yeah, I always wanted to play Observation Duty, but some of the changes are so goddamn subtle, it's like infuriating. I know watching a Game Grumps video on it, and one of the changes was literally like a pen on a table was 4 inches like to the left, and that was it. That is fucking bonkers. You can't have a change be that small. Also, I don't know for sure, but a lot of the art in the game looked like it had this like kind of unsettling look to it, so it all looked like horror pieces, which I guess makes kind of sense, because if you just have like normal paintings of, I don't know, like buildings and fountains and stuff, and then you have like some spooky thing, it'd be super obvious. But a lot of them looked like kind of distorted gibberish that I want to say they kind of look like the kind of garbage you'd get from early AI gen. Although, when did the first Observation Duty game come out? I'm on Obs. Oh my god, they have a lot of them. 2018. Okay, so that's before the AI craze, but I think the paintings in the earlier games were less cursed. Yeah, like in the screenshots, it's just like pictures of chairs and stuff. If you find all the things wrong, you have to prevent them from reaching a certain number, so you have that super hard spot. Then you just spot them to win, just keep the number below a threshold. Yeah. Isn't it like 3 you get a warning and 4 you lose? I've seen Exit 8. I also watched a Grumps video on that one. Super hyperspace relay. You upload sensor readings and scans recorded by the rad-hardened drones. You explain to Archon Quinlan what they show. You discovered a secret hypercommunication relay in the derelict Groom Bridge habitat. Been sending periodic transmissions to a repeater close to the Lysol habitat. Someone has been talking without using official channel. The Archon goes pale. Was told that it'll be above board. They're keeping secrets from me. There's no telling what they could be doing. You nod. Archon shakes his head. How could this happen? They said there'd be no wild experiments. But the comm intercepts. You have a communication intercept sent by Calvin Farrow, dangerous radical agitator on Vikenheld. You steal the cruise on Lysel. Fleet Intel knows about this, then what's their game? Archon looks grim at this prospect, and if Fleet Intel doesn't know about this, that's even worse, isn't it? Before the fake intercept, the Archon finally finds his words. Told me everyone would be quiet. No trouble, no games. Missy Cruz, you don't know the Persian League anything. What are strict orders too? I mean, to keep intelligence matters of the Persian League policy secrets. Quinlan sounds defeated. Orders from Kazaron. Let's see who really runs Lysel. It's not like that at all, the Archon sputters. Lysel is free and proud. Small, yes, but strategically important. And not tied up in the nepotistic gen politics of Kazaron. Face starts spinning red. They don't understand. Out here we would have to work for a living. And face risks those fools can't even imagine. What kind of deal is this a league if they won't wipe out that pack of pirates holed up in Captain? They've been hounding for cycles and the fleet taxes. Quinlan closes his eyes and takes several deep breaths and meets your gaze with a new determination. You know what? You're right. I am? Of course I am. I'm me. Archon's voice steadies with a cold rage that's been building for many cycles, it seems. It's time to show them who Lysel belongs to. Not a bunch of Kazaron gen babies tracking dirt onto our fine station. Captain, take a shuttle, maybe at the executive docking ring. Let's go see this Celia Carouse. And doesn't await your reply before he pounds the comms disconnect. I'm staring at the spinning crest of the Lysel Habitat's Executive Council. Yippee. This one. Step off your shuttle and meet the grim-faced Archon and his entourage. Introduce the other 6 members of the Lysel Executive Council. Archon assures you of their full support. A surreptitious eye roll by one of the council members in the back suggests that the Archon's enthusiasm not shared by all. Archon Quinlan speaks a quiet word into his comm band, and a small squad of diversely equipped Lysel militia appears. Captain, let's go see that safe house, he says, and turns Lead your party towards a station transport shaft. Maybe. The safe house is a low-rent commercial warehouse and a medium security volume of this station ring. Thin bulkheads leave you with just within earshot of the thudding bass of Twilight Entertainment Concourse, a couple sections over. As a score of officials and station militia approach the entrance of the safe house, standard cargo lock. A trio of lounging League agents leap to their feet. Let's watch what happens. The station Archon strides forward and, channeling the resentment you stoked, harangues the League agents for endangering the station, stumbling on the rights of League citizenry, and above all, gross incompetence. Young Kazaronian agent in command wipes a drop of sweat from their forehead. Archon, we've got this. League security demands. No, you don't got this. This operation is riddled with leaks. The Archon grants briefly at you. Your meltdown of an operation is a direct threat to our security. Missile Habitat is exercising its sovereign rights in this matter as of now, with the full support of the Executive Council. League agent lowers their wavering pistol, and at that, the flanking agents lose the strength of composure. Archon takes the agent's pistol, checks his safety, and shoves the agent away, leading you to the airlock. Control panel gives way to the executive override codes, and the Archon motions for you to pass through the armored doorway. We enter. A woman stands before you, holding a datapad, looking quizzically at the newcomers. Look around the dark space, taking in the shadowy equipment racks and humming machines and cargo crates. A small zero-G style hab pod in the corner must be her domestic space. Celia Carus, I presume. Yes, that's me. And Archon Quinlan. This is unexpected. To what do I owe the honor? Archon nods towards you. Captain Numbinator. The way of poking around in other people's business. Now it's your turn. I have a message for you. Archon Quinlan eyes you, nonverbal inquiry about whether he is intruding, and concludes that he is. I'll let you two speak privately, Citizen Carus. I'm informing you that you now are under the direct protection of the Lysol Executive Council. We shall ensure your safety on the station, and he casts a glance back at the League agents. Ensure your right to freedom of movement as per the Persian League Charter. As if just remembering its existence, the Archon slips towards the League agent's pistol in his belt, nods, and steps towards the ongoing shouting match back in the airlock. Baird wants me back, doesn't she? Cruz crosses her arms. I give her the data pad with Baird's message. You pass the data pad to Cruz, and she takes it to a chair set at a workstation a few meters away, activating a privacy field that dulls the sound and blurs her image. Let's peep around. Examine the workshop. Racks of sub-AI processing cores, sleep and coolant craters festooned with wires. An AGREV equipped overhead which holds a machine casing and safety locks above a macro assembler, with modular components exposed. The workbench nearby holds several multi-purpose engineering arms hovering over some device. Its innards arranged like an exploded engineering diagram. A couple minutes later, the privacy field collapses and Cruz emerges. She looks tired. She hands the datapad back to you and says, I'll come with you. Great. Let's go. Okay, but I need... And Cruz looks over at her workbenches. Computing array and projects in various states of completeness. My, things. You inform that you have a special team that's well practiced in moving delicate scientific equipment. In fact, you'll introduce you to your op chief to make the arrangements right now. Within the hour, with the full cooperation of the Lysol Executive Council, and the station quartermaster, you have Celia Carus and her equipment packed and transported to your fleet. Next stop, Galatea Academy. Baird always gets her way. Well, there's no reason to go directly there. So, oh yeah, I need to check my blueprint. The Noctigasong blueprint package with a battle cruiser and a cruiser. I want some weapons. I'll go ahead and eat that. Let's preview. Oh, that's the wrong window. Rosenritter. Oh, that's fighters. Dolux and Hooter guns, which are very interesting PD weapons. I'll check them out in a second. So, yeah, Doluk. No. MRM launcher. Finisher. 3K range. No fluxifier, but limited ammo. Interception gun. 400 range. Oh, kind of cool. Four missiles for a small slot? Sturm guns. Sturm Hawkeye Mark II. Medium energy, 600 range. 300 damage. Refire 0.5. The Hagelsturm. Anti-shield, large ballistic. The Stahlhammer. Accuracy perfect. Ooh. Large anti-armor. Large energy, so... Stahl brick. I'll have to make a handful of these and check them out. So we have these mobile armors. Yeah, the regalias. And then we got this cruiser here. Weapon stabilizers. Stabilize weapons for increased lethality. Increase ballistic energy damage, range, and projectile velocity and recoil compensation. What about the bigger one? The same ability. Ooh. That's a smaller version of the Trom. I don't think I've run into the Trom yet. It's that one that's the sword, the Noctica song. Yeah, this is a battle cruiser. I don't have the bigger one yet. Oh, it's 600k. Hold on, what's my most expensive design right now? Oh yeah, the Crescendo. Is this a carrier or fighter base? Oh yeah, this is a big Kahuna. Oh yeah, we got the Grenadal. I didn't realize we had this. Oh, and the nurse, right? We did get an ED package. Line carrier, strike platform. I do need a capital ship, but yeah, this puppy's gonna have to wait. I was thinking about getting a colony set up, but I don't think I have any like sweet planets discovered yet. Get lucky once you kiss up to the robot queen enough. Yeah, I need to just like write down a bunch of stuff in my notes for the UAF just to have it on hand. Ancient military nexus. How's SL? Stable locations. Wait, 6 stable locations? That doesn't seem right. Columns relay. Ooh. This is the one with the mortar artillery. I kind of would like that. Like we might have an idea for where to go. Now where do I have to go next? One scoot over to accepted missions. We need to go to Hebersil. Overload and get wrecked. Might be giving it weapons. It can't handle its missile boat. Does have a compromised hull. Yeah, that'll do it. Diplomacy tournament cheating. Oh, between Syndria and Aurora. Of course. Okay, they don't like us. A bunch of dirtbags. Oh, wait, there was that one bounty as well. I forgot about it. Where is he? Um, 200k. Combat cruiser. Overdriven combat cruiser. The other ones don't really. That's kinda out of the way. I mean, both of these guys are. Although this one is, I mean, slightly more in the way. It would be an excuse to head down to Aoi. Although I don't really need anything from there right now besides, you know, cheap supplies. Oh yeah, how'd that defense go? I see that we don't have nerve processing back. Fairly strong, composed of one fleet. Currently in system. Well, I'm sure they'll figure it out. Well, we'll just work on this story. Maybe if another Legio bounty comes up that's a slightly less out of the way, or you know, whenever we're going to be heading in an arm of the galaxy. Did you have any large attack force? Halo Dynamics. Wait, what? Are we at war with them again? Most finds of trauma work on someone. Maybe you can copy the fit to keep it alive. Opposing fleet. What? I mean, we have to be at war again. Let's see. So we've got a couple of our refitted ships. I don't want my fucking Exo to run off again and eat shit like it always does. Okay, what points to such jammer nav buoy? What do the nav buoys do again? Top speed, base total. We'll head to the nav buoy and then head up the ECM stations. Yeah, I probably should. I just like having big ship. When I get some reinforcement points, I'll get some of my smaller ones out. I also do kind of like hunkering down on a point and giving them the old DACA when they try and approach it to cap it. We're hunkering down on some points that are close by each other. What if they're going for the left ones? Those fucking Halo ships, man. You don't need to worry so much about losing them unless your ships start taking losses. Oh, we got one of them. Yeah, they have to all be on the left-hand side. Oh, well, that one's toast. There we go. Up north we go. I'll have to see about scavenging some of these dynamic ships once we're done. What even determines that barrier meter? Because it's like not moving with all the DACA they're taking. Ah, one of those. Okay. Hey, can you, like, pull back? I'll have you defend that one. Right, I need to deploy some smaller ones. Of course, so I'd realized we were at war. I mean, it was that or be overloaded in the enemy's face. There were no good options. These ships are kind of far for being told to defend me and hunker down. I hate that they all have those fucking barriers. These guys. When did we even go to war? I swear I just checked at the factional menu. I can see Hegemony's hostile, but when? Intel. Not agreements, not alliances. I just flew through Hegemony systems last night, like right before we ended. Okay. Why are they even up here? They don't even have a strike scheduled. Am I missing something? Do they just launch military strikes without it, like, appearing in the menu? Okay, well, we basically took the same path and we didn't see any hegemony at all. I have no idea what that was about. Let's talk to Mr. Executive here. Arroyo here, who's talking to me? Ray and Arroyo looks over as if examining a starship hull for scratches. To find something he doesn't quite approve of in you. Who gave you my comms ID? Provost Anahita Baird. For a moment, you think you see a wave of panic cross Arroyo's face. It's replaced by a cocky grin. Of course, the Galatea Academy Endowment Fund. How could I forget? Here, he taps something in your comms displays an incoming set of coordinates with a code, a landing beacon. Take a shuttle down. We can touch base about the fund. Sure, Provost has exciting plans, and I want to hear all about them. Puts his eyes upwards for a moment and lowers them directly at you. In person. Here's off it was all this perfectly explained. Forbidden Planet side. Doesn't count if it's just the arcologies. Give you a tour of my chalet. Spectacular views, you'll love it. See you soon. So we shall visit his chalet. We descend into the young atmosphere of Eshu breeze through the towering battlements of clouds. A spray of rain is cast on your viewpoint as white clean in the blink by the heat and speed of your descent. Flight path soon deviates from the general approach corridor, which has been ticking off minor use fees from the Tritachyon-owned flight control. General volume access fee, priority flight lane fee, service fee, customer satisfaction, insurance charge, access or advertisement bypass fee. You swipe the notifications off and focus on the landscape. Man, ain't that too real? Leaving behind the Tri-Attack arcologies, diamonds growing atop the detritus of tiered slums, over pipelines of steel blue bay, jagged fjords interrupted by ice jams and landslides, up and over a great crumbling escarpment, like a black wave that fills the horizon, across a landscape of oddly hued tundra spotted with thousands of milky green lakes. A new range of mountains rises from the horizon, torn in half by catastrophic workings of the terraformers. Beyond is a chaos of steep valleys populated by dwarf pine and thin white waterfalls. The nav system surrounds the tone indicating imminent arrival. See Arroyo's private chalet, small compound of radical geometric architecture, surrounded by low outbuildings. Your shuttle approaches an ellipsoid landing pad that appears to hang in the thin air over a gorge. Human and robotic servant greet you placidly as you arrive and lead you inside a grand parlor done in dark and geometric style. Gold inlay gleams in onyx tabletops and polished granite floors set with tastefully patterned jewel-toned carpets placed slightly askew. The view from the flawless sweep of Diamond Matrix Bay window is, as Arroyo promised, spectacular. Arroyo is sitting at one of the bars. He acknowledges your entrance with a nod as the servants disappear. He taps his datapad with 2 fingers. Your soft signal loss ping from your datapad and your sidearm hand twitches instinctively. Arroyo acknowledges this with the rise of one perfectly groomed eyebrow. Calm down, just making sure no one's listening. He flips through a series of null readouts on a datapad and, satisfied, sets it all aside. So Baird is calling it another installment. What will that be, Captain Numbinator? You need to break into a data vault of a Ministry of Technology standards. As soon as you say it, a smile grows on Arroyo's face. He starts laughing and takes his time as it builds and falls. He laughs like he's strapped to a madman's rock, no escape, so why not enjoy the ride? We'll laugh with him. You start laughing, and it seems to sap something from Arroyo's mania. You trail it off, leaving an awkward silence. He puts his head in his hands. He sighs and pours something from this crystal decanter into a glass and empties it. A deal that gets worse all the time. I'm sure. I've heard a lot of things about deals that just keep getting worse all the time. Terrible things that. Then pours another. He considers a moment, notices you, and tilts the decanter to offer you a drink. Sure. He clinks his glass into yours hard. And Anahita Baird, he shouts. He slams down an empty glass. I know someone who can do it. They're a pain in the ass, but this is key. They're crazy enough to do a job as stupid as the one you're proposing. A hacker called Gargoyle. The real one. Not one of the wannabes. We've done business before. Here's the comms ID. Arim pulls a data key from his pocket, waves it over his datapad, and after a couple taps pushes it towards you. You get any pushback, if Gargoyle throws a little tantrum, just give it back. It's all about the drama. But in the end, you're already in with a job as stupid as this. He holds a hand up. And by the way, you really did not need to go and tell me about your true objective. The last thing I want is a hegemony counter and crawling all over my operation. Or worse, some vampire from the company board smelling blood. Tell me more about this Gargoyle. No, who cares? Doesn't matter. Most of anything you'll hear about Gargoyle is made up, and half of that is true, so don't bother trying. He leans back, looking somewhere, content to talk to himself some more. It's important that the Gargoyle always gets the job done. My theory is it's some kind of obsessive brain thing. He twirls a hand at his head to demonstrate. Probably an implanted cyber mod the wrong way around and got an AI instead of a frontal lobe. Have fun with that one, he says with a smirk. What's Baird got on you anyway? What's Baird got is a good investment, the longer she waits. He waves at the luxurious surroundings. The career of Rayan Arroyo. The more interest she'll collect. I shrug. It's done well enough for me. We'll make deals to get ahead, and I've seen worse. Done worse to others. Plus, I'm an asset now. Can't simply stuff an asset owned by a bigger player. Turns and stares directly at you. And you're an asset now, too. Hypothetical question. What's she got on you? Gives you a cold smile. I hope you know. Well, you've got what you needed from Ray and Arroyo, with no signal on his part that you can discern. His human and robot servants appear once more. I won't say it's been a pleasure, but if you ever have more credits than you know what to do with, or a truly exceptional business opportunity, let's trade crypto keys now, so I don't have to check space dust on my carpet again. Traps' datapad and offers it. You perform a mundane ritual will ensure that anyone who wants to crack your mutual comms will at least have to put some effort into the task. Some military and trade agreements. That's nice. Could repair some of our Tritech rep. Your shuttle reverses the previous route down from the highlands across the plateau of lakes. You spot factory crawlers disgorging pipes and monorail pylons across the landscape, leaving long tracked trails of torn red dirt. Across the rocky chaos in the sea, in the small cold sea, over mountainous slums crowned by glittering spires. Navigation pings and comms noise grows to a small roar over the heart of Tritachyon. Your shuttle returns you to orbit. Oh, time to scoot away. One system over, and I believe we have our operative. Action type, lower relations with Diablo. Lower 15 to 20, success chance 65%, 90 days to complete. We shall initiate. And be on our way. Should probably check if there's anyone else we're hostile with now. So just a Gemini, it looks like. I don't believe I've seen an info about, oh hey, evasion successful. Evasion forces, wait, has defeated the space defenses. Nern deployed their service forces. Evasion forces supporting the service battle. They did say it was equal. Maybe I should have held or headed down there to scoop it out. Hey, never mind. It's all in the bag. Now would be the time for me to start grinding out some hegemony rep to stop the war. That way they don't take it back. Also, so that I can travel freely through here. Though splitting them up in Halo, I think, might be my next objective. Where are we going? To Gargoyle. They're connecting to the local network. You enter the comms ID for Gargoyle and pause at the prompt to initiate the call. Look over your comms officer and they nod, ready to act. Wish NPC had to actually account for fuel or supply usage somehow. Yeah, that would be nice. They have it too easy. So I'm not really sure, like, how they would handle that. Let's see. As soon as you execute the command, the electronic warfare console lights up like a fleet action in Nebula. Hans wrangles the infosec systems with cool efficiency, coordinating active responsive with nav, sensor, and engineering stations. In perhaps half a minute, the storm breaks, alarms quiet, and your primary display resolves from a mesmerizing, fractal battleground to a heavily augmented face grinning impishly. You are ready for me, Gargoyle says all too sweetly to be true before turning to an imagined audience. Just change fleet composition based on what's going. If it's further, and more fleet points would have to be devoted to tankers. Yeah, instead of just having a massive fuck-off fleet that's like 90% military ships and like 2 tankers. See, makes sense even if you ignore the cost of such things. The fact that they should have cargo capacity for support would make sense, yeah. Let's see, the rocket jockey put together enough brains to deal with my little hello. Well done. So you know who I am. Tell me, what did Rain give you my comms ID? More presents? Bribes? Begging? Did you finally get in trouble with that junta of puppeteering vampires he desperately wishes were his friends? On the one run from the law needs a rep wipe. A thoughtful pause. You always make that face when you meet new people. A job for you. I was told you're the best. A job? No. Gargoyle gags theatrically. We're gonna do a day of work. I want you to throw him out the airlock and then throw that outlock into a black hole. No, you can have 4 to 6 war capitals, 4 cruisers, 12 screening small ships, and only like 2 small tankers and a single cargo ship. Yeah, that Halo fleet in particular had. I guess I don't know all their the cargo ships, but I don't recall seeing any other like bigger tankers or cargos. By sitting further away from the core, don't have an upside rather than 100% downsides. Yeah, because then you don't have as much access. Takes you people longer to get anywhere. You know what would be really nice is once you unlock the ability to do gates, if your access to markets was then determined by your proximity to a gate, because you could just use the gate to get to the core systems. But yeah, I shouldn't be able to set up literally on the ass end of the galaxy and have a gigantic fucking hegemony fleet coming to inspect my colony. They suspect correctly of having so many alpha cores, and they have like 2 dinky ships carrying fuel. Hacker lounges back carelessly, but still listening, because you told me I'm the best, and I am. That was nice, but I'm not sure you really understand what it is I do. Hence studded with interface modules, waves, and your display is filled with news clips. Industrial shutdowns, suspected sabotage, databases hacked, political comms leaked, credits missing, ghost fleets. What I do, Gargoyle, sits up looking serious at last, is magic. So even if they had 100% of their cargo and fuel space dedicated to supplies and fuel, look at that is not leaving the core. It doesn't have the range, not to mention they never account for a round trip. Yeah, they just have a quantum storage device or something. An institution, a polity, a warship, a fleet, the hegemony, the Ludic Church, the Tritachyon mega credits, sucking corporation. These are the machines are made of people. These people don't understand their own machines, or a mock pondering tone. Other people, come to think of it, the oneness of these holy constructs is a mass delusion. But I, Gargoyle taps a head-mounted data port, I understand. Simply. Finger pokes at you from the display. Press there. There, then there, and the bubble pops. Push on the right place at the wrong time. The mighty become a sad joke. A gust of wind, a fart of fancy, a flimsy shell that's cracked. Understand? Yes, I do. No you don't. You're just pretending because you think you need to look tough and smart in front of your minions. It's so obvious. Carl turns away. Why do I even bother? It's like they're driving your rocket ship, Captain. Pew, pow, pow, blam. Take this, space pirates. Simple, direct, unsophisticated, heartless. This fucking guy. What a waste of time. Why are we even talking? Why do anything? Can you hack into the data vault of the hegemony ministry? I love it. A glorious scheme, practically neon black. Which one? All of them at once? Visor and cybermod start flickering with activity. Hold on. Just one, actually. Parentheses, explain the mission. We'll explain to Gargoyle the scope of the mission and the target, the Calichor Archive, the personal data store of the former Provost Thomas Calichor, which the Hegemony Ministry of Technology Standards seized from the Galatea Academy in the wake of some kind of botched hyperspace experiment. You also explain, in terms which avoid any implication in employee hierarchy, that Ray and Arroyo will be providing funding for the operation. As you talk, the comms display of Gargoyle becomes crowded with visualized half-written lists, reference panels, and code snippets. Hacker leaps from idea to idea, rejecting and accepting contingencies several steps ahead, or adjacent, perhaps, from whatever you're actually saying. Visual chaos is somewhat distracting. Do you need some time? Might be tough. You're gonna need to pass some credits along to a couple friends for some special tricks. Do we go all out? Brian is buying snacks. I think we do. Yes. Here's how it's gonna happen. Got a friend who will make you a little package. Should be ready by the time you get to Nova Maxios. The Magek system. Know it? Pick that up, do the fancy flying, and whatever else it takes to install into the Gemini comms relay in the Adslan system. For the relay, go quiet to do the relay. Park your fleet, maybe run a lone phase ship for the job. Rigo is capable of surviving away from your big boy toys for a few shifts. Or, this is fun, hack the sensor array and give the Hedgies some ghosts to chase. Anyway, the installation itself is easy. The hacker continues nonchalantly. Any work drone you've got on staff should be able to figure out which end goes where. The real trick comes after. Gotta break into the hegemony crypto. Oh god, not crypto here too. As long as we're not stealing hegemony NFTs, I think we'll be okay. Let's see, that'll be yours truly, who's got a little trick. I've been saving for a couple cycles ago, just for the right moment. Gargoyle holds a cable trailing arm up in a premature display of triumph. It will be glorious! And then sits back down. Right, so, after you install a hack device on the comm relay, come back here and you can thank me personally when I hand you a copy of the decrypted data. And friend Royan has my list of demands. A button tap. Now, another button tap. And there's a ping on your data pad as Gargoyle sends you the address of a small holding facility near the main port ring of Nova Maxios. There's a number of a particular storage unit. It'll be there, Gargoyle says with a smile that seems to imply you're not in on a joke. Now I have a lot to do before this is ready, so go along. ComSec is going to completely blow its top when we pull this off. Haha. Gargoyle turns to another display, attention focused. Cyber augments flickering on at an increased rate as the comm line disconnects, you almost as an afterthought. So we go down to Magek. Let's also get some fuel. 26 credits. I ain't paying 26 credits for fuel. Accepted. Nova Maxios directly south. Yeah. We gotta pick up this guy. We'll head here and then we'll head to Nova Maxios. Oh. Heading to Nova Maxios, or heading to the Adslan system might be a little hard with our current predicament. I might have to put that on the back burner. I'm also probably gonna have to do, as he said, swap out some of my ships and not have such a massive sensor profile. We don't have to sustain burn, so it'll be a 500 and something. Yeah, I'll get this side quest done. I'll get all the steps up to going to Adslan ready. I'll refit the other dingus ships you have, perhaps. Open up the comms relay. Yeah. We'll get that person. We'll go to Nova Maxios. Yeah, I guess I can head down to Owie. See about refitting some of my ships. Maybe we're doing some UAF quests so that I can unlock a better production line and start manufacturing some of these blueprints that we have to get a more reliable source of better weapons. What should I do? Some Halo blueprints and sell them to Legio. Maybe if I can find a way to secure an alliance with Legio. I do want some Halo blueprints though. to Gargoyle storage unit. Take a shuttle down. Oh, Maxians are proud of their makeshift polity. Some locals catch your crew. A dripping life support conduit and smile, nudging one another. Let's see. Yes, the young desk clerk where to find a unit number. You must be Captain R. Boring. The clerk squints at the desk terminal nervously. You log away, and this little joke from Gargoyle as you maintain impeccable composure. I was told you'd be arriving for your cargo just a few minutes ago. Please, come right this way. We're selling the Diablo once you get allies with them. Their ships are good, but they're also completely outclassed by UF and Legio. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Mr. Lokes, huh? Clerk stutters. I was expecting, I'd been told. The man, Mr. Loke, you presume smiles blandly. We'll show the captain the way. Loke simply stops paying attention to the clerk, shifting attention to you, still smiling. Nods encouragingly and turns to walk into the darkness beyond the portal. Mr. Loke leads you past rows of sealed storage units into a loading bay. Your footsteps produce a dull metallic echo. The smells of organic compounds is leaking. Still smiling blandly, Loke stops and with a wave of his hand unlocks the storage unit. He speaks to you. When she hears of this, Jorian told me she thought it would be very funny. She wanted me to come and make sure you got what the Gargoyle asked Alyssa to make for you. Watery-eyed stares at the storage unit. Must be a nice thing. Who are all these people? Instead of answering, he gives you a respectful nod and says, goodbye. And walks away. You shake your head and turn your attention to the storage unit. Instead, you find a single standard shipping crate. Motion the text forward, and they approach with various handheld scanners. You're in no hurry to be the butt of another of Gargoyle's jokes. The lead text starts reporting. Power source, anomalous neutrinos, and minor hyperwave phase distortion. Entire crew of technicians takes an unconscious step back. Hyperwave phasing technology has a poor reputation. It's never been known to fit in so small a package and remain stable. An hour later, you are finishing your second hot drink at a nearby cafe, and a text gives the all clear through your datapad, concluding that as strange as this device is, seemingly a hand-built one-off hyperwave transmitter of some kind, should pose no immediate danger. Yippee. Let's see. Shuttle ride back to your fleet. Ponder tactics for installing the device without being spotted by the hegemony patrol. Small flash attachment can do it, or phase shifts using their fields to lower sensor profile. With a little luck, you could find a quiet moment between patrol rotations. Intercom crackles. Captain, we've arrived. And it's time for us to go. Okay, so let's see. What do we have for bounties? Oh, these are still up. Heading into your gas giant, a system with a giant primary star system. Well, that's kind of annoying. There are two giants. Wait. We have one of them surveyed. Ah, fuck, there's a gas giant here. Okay, I think this is where there's two gas giants here. No. Okay, we'll head to one, then the other. Make a save and drop in. Not reload it. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. That is minorly annoying if there's two things that fit the description. Alrighty. Let's see what we can find here. I probably should have ferried some distance from the center. You're on the edge. That's great. I always love being told I have to edge the solar system to find what I'm looking for. I don't have hands that big. want is some kind of ship that like gives some sort of like solar shielding or like hyperspace protection to the whole fleet. I know you can get solar shielding as a mod for ships, which if you S-mod it gives 100% reduction to storms and whatnot. Hostile, possibly a threat to our fleet. Well, I think we found our target. Watch it be just someone entirely unrelated. Sensor. I was told there would be someone here. There is someone here. Okay. Get these. I think we'll need some smaller ships to support as well. Sure. Okay. I think that should give us some frigate support. We tend to hold on to my frigates for the chase. I was wanting to cap some points. Capture and maybe assault. Should probably put it. Maybe assault's not the right one. I don't want them to run off. Get some sweet robot frigs I use to escort ships for controlling points. That sounds good. So for capping points to pull them out of the fighter, put them in a protector around a light ship. Yeah, that makes sense for a larger ship. Oh, I accidentally activated my shields. See. Well, it's not Halo Dynamics, so this one should go a lot better. I do wish you weren't sitting right in my way. Some Omega ships that are wild, I don't know what they're from, but they have IED functionality when they die and some other weird shit that makes them hit above their pay grade. Yeah, Omega ships are just like really swole. I don't think I have any other combat ships that apply. Could you get out of my way, please? We've controlled that, and I'll swing over to the right. Is that a Dunscape, or no? That's smaller than a Dunscape. I'm pretty sure if there was a Dunscape, we would have seen it on the fleet menu. I think their biggest ship is the Atlas. Why is he missile? Buddy. I don't think we've lost any ships yet, so that's nice. This is going quite well. Get over here, you castigator. think we got him. An elite destroyer. Is it really? No enemy ships managed to escape. We'd love to see it. Yeah, our rep is in fact capped until we make our own faction or leave our commission. But now our big man's is level 5, our exotech man's. I really want to get this capstone skill. It's only for fighters, but we do have a few fighter ships. Strike the target with an arc that deals 25 EMP damage. You receive a debuff that increases the ship's time flow by up to 50% and increases max damage taken. Divided by the size of the fighter wing, with only increased damage by 1, whereas a wing would employ the full 5% per strike. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? We'll get it. Maybe. Okay, what else do we have to do down here? Do we have anything? Bounties. Yeah, this is the one that we just did. I could set up a colony on that one planet. Oh, I know it's going to very quickly become a money sink until it gets stabilized. I should probably do some... Oh, we were right there, and I forgot to talk to the Blackwatch chick. I kind of can't continue on with the story until we're not at war with the hegemony. I guess I could talk to Nia to keep working on our Aurora rep while we wait. Oh, there's a gate in this system. I don't think this was the planet I was looking at. There was one that had those ruins, but it also, yeah, this one, it has a mortar in system. Does it have a gate? No, it's got that artillery. It has a comms relay, but oh yeah, it's a planet with a stellar shade, but no gate in it. It's gonna be a gate nearby it though, but I would like to have a gate in system. If you want to become to the friends with Lego, you need to go into next relation settings and turn off use relationship bounds under diplomacy and alliances. Oh, it's disabled in Nexarillan? Is that for everybody? That'll affect everyone, so if there are any factions, they can theoretically be friendly. Since it said that it's capped with UAF, I assume maybe that it was just for UAF, but maybe not. Let's head down to Vermilion Station, Vermilion Station. Techniques is disabled by telling themselves just that Nexarillan has an override. Well, is that disable by to land? Is it for everybody? Like, can no faction be friendly with Legio? Because like the wording it said was the land setting just makes it so Legio can never be friendly. Okay. I don't understand what the point of like being able to do bounties for them is then if you can only ever get them neutral at best. Check them not be hostile. I mean, I guess. That's a low bar. Common direct B, Nia. Any work for me? Ship components procurement. I can do that. 830. EV, potential ship sale. One cruiser with at least one S mod. They had intentions to make it such that Legio, you can get two options with them. Fight them or fold. My troop transport. Yeah, I guess I could. Well, because of my S mod thing, I didn't spend story points on it. I just a bunch of XP. But yeah, I could get it back. What's this competition issue? Tritachyon mining. Located at least 100,000, should be disrupted for at least 90 days. You need at least 2 Marines for this operation. Can I not see the system map? Maybe not. What about a special pirate fleet bounty? Destruction of pirate fleets in 120 or 1,200 credits per frigate destroyed, and increasing scale for larger hulls. A freebie mission? What, the ship sale one? Or the raid? Oh yeah. Well, okay, so will I be getting rep for her? Is the main thing. Okay, hold on. Let me. I don't have any. I don't think I have anything on my my transport. All right, take my ship. UAF access. Oh yeah, the affiliate program. I've heard about the affiliate program. Yeah, it's a new program proposed by the governing body of Favonius. Are you interested in that? Favonius always have an abundance of supplies and fuel for some reason, so we're giving them away. But you still are required to register. Based on my observation, you're actually eligible for that if you want to register for the program. Just need to ask for your loyalty and sign some of these papers. Sign the papers. What are the ones? Press the access to the star system. We want access to the star system in admins. We're recently an ally with the Federation. We've basically been an ally for a while. No, not yet. Proven useful, not loyal, at least from my observations. Alright, I'll grant it. You don't have clearance to the star system. Please don't misuse our trust. Maybe. Let to know about your performance. You want to see her in the star system. She's the one command of the star system. Talk to Alexandra about your performance. You can see her in the Nerve Refinery plant. So I have new contacts. UAF access. What about interdimensional confectionery? You're interested in making a branch. Great. I think you're capable of running one, but also remember to get the quality of the product high. So I recommend you get an interdimensional microwave if you encounter one. Here, just sign the contract and you're good to go. Maybe the permit's necessary. EV. Virtually registered, and don't bring me some of your homemade choco lava from time to time. Your lady just gives you ability to AFK your fleet and earn money. I think that's it. Work for me, potential ship sale. Let's give her that. 100k, confirm. I think that's it. Yeah. So we have 2 new potential contacts? Question mark? Alright, this is independent. I do love anime women. They're my second favorite. Oh, we're very over crew capacity. 41 additional supplies per day. Yeah, we'll guess it's time to downsize. I'll head on over there after we deal with this. Yeah, I mean, I could also probably just deposit some of my fleet at the space station until I get out the big chungus again. Local cargo. Let's go ahead and drop like 1,000 fleet. Right, we need ship components. I believe it was 880 or 980 or something. 830. There was an 8 in there. Uh, 830. Just some system nearby. You know, probably we don't need the Marines on us currently. Okay, I'll also need to drop these off at the one mans. Sell the metals. Next time we head to Galatea, I need to remember to drop off the relic components. See, I like that you put your Marines in a situation where you don't have to pay them. Yeah, they're in cryostasis, you know, as far as they know. It's, time is not going forward. Okay, new Aurora. It is a little bothersome that, like, the graphic for the station looks like this when you hover and it's just, like, a midline station. Okay. Ah. Brasilia. For 1,000,000 credits. Maybe I shall purchase. You can't just all caps say worth and then follow it up with a wait. Why from Favonius? Oh, I need those crew back. I'm not gonna have enough points for it. Don't I need the confectionery points? I'll deal with this special edition later. If I should get a new tanker, 700, that's basically almost as much. 12, 10. How many? Okay, hold on. How many freighters do I have right now? Let's, man. I don't want to mothball it, because then that's gonna reduce its combat readiness to 0. Change later. storage. Here we go. Oh, one-time access fee. I'm not paying 5K. Okay, let me see about my freighters. So I have one medium. And S-class tanker. That is true. I thought I had more cargo than that. Tanker. I wonder if I should just upgrade to larges. Tempted to just sell the medium and get the big one, because the maintenance cost, the base maintenance cost, isn't that much compared to yeah, 2,700 versus 890 for cargo capacity. Hold on, it's literally like right here. Congratulations from waking up from cryostasis. Just a research vessel. Tanker. How much is a base? Large tanker. I would have thought they had a large tanker somewhere in here. Maybe not. Not a medium. Another large freighter. Okay. So we need some more cargo. Let's get rid of this. Let's also, I think, get rid of our small tanker and replace him with a bigger one. Cargo space, they ask. And yes, car in fact do go to space here. Maybe get another medium tanker. That'll get us quite a bit of a bit more storage, especially after our of course another market might have even have a large tanker, which I should have waited. Whatever, doesn't matter. So how are we gonna fit this thing? Let me go. We have the UAFS Dat Aft ready for duty. Okay, let's see. We need the drive field. We need probably efficiency overhaul, and then literally nothing else matters. If we get caught by anything, we're already having a problem. Okay, drive field, efficiency overhaul. Maybe. Oh, why this isn't. Oh, because that already has surveying equipment. Okay. That's fine. Let's see if they have any supplies here. Any decorative. I don't see anything that looks like a brief to me. I know we still need some more briefs. Typhoon, XOSR. Put an expanded cargo fuel with those extra points. I mean, you can only have 2 logistic points. I think we need some more Swaras, right? We do have Lunamon that we could swing by. Tune. Oh, yesterday we found a semi-brief on the open market. Only a medium, but... Ooh, large Swaras. I'll grab those. Yeah. I think... Well, I'm pretty sure they were at the other station. They're the squares. Yeah, they're at the other station. Oh, right, the ships. Large freighter, no large tanker. Where are your large tankers at? Oh, hey, look, a large tanker. How much fuel does it has? 3,500. 25 supplies a month versus... Yeah, so 2 smalls is basically a large. We shall buy it. And I'll get rid of my smalls over at the other place. EV. That's not the other place. Where were they? Typhoon, Clementine, Chorus. Chorus mediums. Yeah, not that doing it's gonna get our rep any higher. What the hell's a Suze? Typhoons? They have a Typhoon Dual Pod L. There's a few types of Typhoons. Fuck it. Okay, tanker. 4,500, yeah. So, got 2 mediums. What's their base capacity? Oh, yeah, 1275. So this is already more. Oh, ironical. Let's tanker. Get rid of these. 100. Yeah, we're still gonna have more than enough. I guess I could also just store these now that I think about it. Forgot what I named it. Yeah, it's like so little. Whatever. In case we need them later, they'll be here. Then let me go ahead and deposit. And let me fit a tanker real quick. Don't be called it a colony with a spaceport. We are at an orbital station. What do you mean? Scree. It doesn't say, I mean, we can clearly dock here, so it has a functioning spaceport. Yeah, I should probably strip this one, shouldn't I? Oh, we'll start with this one first, I guess, and 2 large component. I do have the bit saved. Whatever, everything must go. Everything must go. Okay. Oh, and the USN captain is the same. Basically financial management. The chiefs of the boat run the actual ship function. Yeah, I mean, as you get higher and higher up, that's how it goes. I mean, they'll still be around. One available in... Yeah, it's gotta be that one. I don't have any others in my cargo hold. Let's see, 2 large composites. Of course, they will be missiles. Let me actually keep these. Foreign Aegis package. Point defense range time. Our range increased. Yippee. Recovering. Yeah. Flux capacity and additional armor. Then maximum missile ammo and rate of fire. A special auto forge to replace all missile weapons. In 90 seconds. On the sides. Two cores, 2 Swara. What's the other one? There's not a way to filter it by slot, right? Chorus. All right, I can just use the shift button. Swara. I don't think there are multiple types of Swaras, right? The nose is going the semi-brief, and the largest are 2 Sakuras. I don't know if I have a large Sakura. It's not going to be a large semi-brief. What do we do? This one, right? Yeah, I think the Sakura MLRLS catapults. And then missile. I know I have a mini brief. I guess not. Is it on someone's ship? Can always just put gun. So for missiles, we've got Swaras, we've got Starburst Micro Launcher, Monosabo SRM, Antimatter Micro Missile, Proximity Charge Launcher, Pendragon Merv, P-Wave Missile Launcher. Oh, that's from Exotech. Exoscar, ASM, Typhoon Reaper, Sabo, Annihilator. These are smalls, right? Oh, these are still mediums. Clementine, Simoline, Boulder and Flux Shear, Gorgon SRM, Harpoon, Bipartisan. Sure, what's... Maybe not on the nose. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, we only have 1 slot, never mind. Maybe this is 16. So yeah, this is 12. Then we have all the small turret slots and the medium ballistic on the back. I assume the medium ballistic. Okay, what about for... we want to put in one of the mods on it first? I can't do logistics ones. But the other ones I should be able to do. Weapon groups. What about an onslaught? What slot is that? The P wave. That's 6. No, that's 4. It's very far away. That's a lot of range, though. Didn't seem to do anything special. Damage type was it? P-wave missile launcher. Finisher. 1200, no plus clocks to fire. High explosive, 200 versus armor, 50% versus shields. If I go down to Favonius, they might have something or other. Yeah, I think the Swore also sounds like the play. Just spam this shit or micro launchers so you get a proper one. We have all the ballistics and the medium. I assume since you wanted a Fuse, Retina 2, I have those. Retina 2 PD. There isn't. Okay, the Retina 1, so yeah, they're gonna be named something slightly different. Fuse. Then we've got 6 slots left. Retina 2 twos. There could be. Mini flax. The Vice Microflex. Oh, we actually have more slots than I thought. I didn't notice these. Retinas. And then we still got the central, all the central turrets. Mini briefs. Small typhoons. We have 11 mini briefs. Three, four, five, 6. Amazing. I think that's every slot filled. And then let's see. Offensive weapons. Here we go. ECCM package. And I guess just the rest for vents and caps. Swara and Chorus on the same group. I haven't actually manually set these before. So let's set these to 2. Linked. They're all in group 2. Oh, all unlinked. Yippee. So go ahead and save this. And run the sim. Well, let's see what happens. There's certainly some range. Its front guns are disabled, though its nose already has its armor ripped. Well, that is why I hit the autopilot button. Oh, it's Jover. There's no way they're coming Barack after this. Its flux dissipation is a little slow, but should I adjust my balance of capacitors? I usually tried to have like, I think I was aiming for like 50% more vents over capacitors. Just to kind of have them be a little balanced. Well, his is good. If you want to do more, just build in a conduit. Once it gets some XP. What's the second going to be under special? This is the flux conduits. Increases ships dissipation, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, then I have this other thing. Actually, I wonder if I even have the, no, I don't have the same stuff to fit it. Large universal. Fuse on the nose. We have exactly one available. the railgun on. I have been looking at that for a while. The Salim launcher. Oh, the spec to get your mods back. I mean, it was just a expanded crew deck and ECCM. It doesn't matter. Salim. Medium, okay. Let's see, Suarez, Guardian. Oh, the Great Houses. Super Rail Cannon. You know, can my ship fit a large slot? Maybe I'll put the railgun on that one. Oh, I don't think my ship can do a large. Missile barrage. Its bonus is for missiles, though. I kind of want to make the most of its their class abilities. Microflak PD. I'll save the Chungus railgun for myself. All the small slots for missiles. We have some mini breves. And then what? I needed the ECCM and expanded deck crew, right? I feel like this has even less points than before. I guess it only has one fighter wing. I see. I think this might be fine. Let's see. How's weapon group 1? The Suarez alternating. We probably want that unlinked. What do you want to flex? Okie dokie. Even with old mini breeze. Yeah, I just get a missile boat for myself that's 100% breeze. What did we tested before? I think this one. Alright, Space Jesus, take the wheel. No, my fighters. They got absolutely toasted. Those fucking mini mech things, they are taking some hits. I want to say we deployed against the Maelstrom last time for this ship. It's not going as great. Oh no, it's deploying more fighters. Get out of here. Yeah, maybe I'll find a carrier of, oh, unlucky. Of Why not carry the same weight class? Some good hits on the side. Its armor is still up though. But no, it has its fighters back up. Dude, those mech suits can take a lot of hits. PDs in keeping up with the fighter movements, so fighters are not getting damaged. Yeah, I noticed that. Ooh, flame out. Get closer. Aw. I know there's an officer upgrade that upgrades PDs, but this one might have some XP built for built in. Yeah, I think we'll just call it here. How much XP do she got? I could in fact SMod. Can you use SMod ECCM package? So we'll do that. Flinta gets the weapon reintroduction to make the ship's missiles always ignore flares. Ooh. So I think we'll do that. Right. That gives us 15 extra points. Yeah, isn't there one specifically for PDs? Maybe not. So what the hell's United we stand? Commissioned or allied as an alliance receive all respective commission bonuses. I guess that'll give me a little bit more juice. Oh, that's because we haven't. I can't add this. It's because I stripped this here. We have to just go to like an actual. Okay, now we have it. Which gives a better fighter damage. Commission crews. Where do you have commission crews? What we need is United We Stand. But will that apply to all of my ships? Or do I have to literally do it individually for each one? I could have sworn there was something to make United We Stand apply to all of them. I really don't want to do this manually. That was Alliance sensor array. Oh, all eligible. Okay. I knew there was a way to do it. Why do I have to take this? There we go. Listen. We'll eventually be allied with someone, all right? I will, you know what, if we can't have Legio, I will repair rep with the pirates if I need to. Details, details. I know I have been allied with the pirates before. I am reasonably certain. About pirates and other factions is next to Roland. Are you gonna say the override thing again? I wonder what Halo Dynamics bonus is. What if Exotech has one? I mean, I don't think there's a ban on allying with the pirates by default, like there is with the Legio thing. I'm like 99% certain that that I've been allied with them before. Many dynamics. No, Diablo's probably going to be our closest, but I wonder if there's any Diablo bounties up. Are we also good to go? Any alliance with pirates and it won't float anyhow? Maybe, maybe. Oh, right. My tanker. Logistics. Augmented field drive, auxiliary fuel tanks. Yippee. Now we have so much tank. Hell, you know what? I'm almost actually tempted to rip out efficiency overhaul on this cargo freighter and give it enhanced cargo for more cargoing. I think 20%. I wonder how that's stacking with our other bonuses that we have for better efficiency. So 6.48. Okay, so about 1.5. Expanded cargo hold is not going to increase maintenance. I mean, removing efficiency overhaul is of course going to increase maintenance, but no, adding these aren't going to increase maintenance because UAF ships aren't civilian grade. The maintenance bonus only applies for civilian grade hulls. So the only increase in maintenance cost I'm having is from not having efficiency overhaul. I think we'll roll with that. Oh, we have so much cargo now. Do I have another officer to put on the missile ship? That was a Shinoria class variant. Shinoria aviation cruiser. Preference assignation because new speed. Yeah, we've gotten a few new ships. A small smattering. Let me also see if we've got a Diablo. I don't think I've seen a single bounty for Diablo ever get posted. They don't really seem to do a whole lot. Unfortunate. That means I'm basically gonna need a Okay, whatever. We need to head to Favonius and find those 2 new people who I already figured out where they are. I know one of them is on the is that nerve processing plant. Oh, I forgot to get supplies. Let's turn back. There were also supposed to be once upon a time to be assholes in space. Do you need a fight? Fuck it. We'll buy all their supplies. We have the space. If it's an unlike Tull, that a mod author never fleshed them out all the way. I think a good alliance might be actually with Halo because they are the closest. You know, they're both kind of out there, and I really want those ships. You get allied with Halo, you'd be unstoppable. Yeah, I wonder if there's any Halo bounties. There's not. I don't think I've ever noticed any. We'll have to get not at war with them. Not at war with their alliance, and then it'd be nice if they displayed ongoing wars here. How many prisoners to repatriate? I couldn't even dock with them to do that. They're inhospitable. Also no, because I spent them all on Legio. I swear I just re-enabled my burn drives. Oh, hey. Well, did you retrieve the final segment of the Halbermon's database, a single blueprint for the Halbermon class carrier itself. EV, and the Kriegsmesser launcher. We'll eat that. The military one, since they're aligned with Heg. Intel. Diplomatic profiles, Halo. They are technocratic, diplomatic, hierarchical, ideological, minus militarist, minus corporate. Their alignment most actually aligns with Aurora. Be amenable to negotiating peace with any other faction. Has too much war weariness to deliberately seek out any new wars at present. No shit, because you're... Gemini has too much war weariness. You guys are the ones constantly declaring war. Okay. I think we'll try and get Halo nice and repped up once we can. Okay. Wait, smuggler from Hemfair to E. Okay, I don't care about that. Like tourism cruise. Yeah, I need to get Hegemony kind of isolated. So who was the person that we were told to go talk to? Nur? No, we got 2 of them. We got 2 of them. One I swear was here in Favonius. I know we had one at Nerve Processing Plant. Are they both in this system? No, Airwolf is still... Where is Airwolf? Airwolf's just kind of chilling there. Okay, how do I get my free shit? Newly developed zone? Trade hub? No. Sheepsu. They don't even have the Priscilla here. Okay. No. Quartermaster. Quartermaster. You'd think it'd be the quartermaster. For the Fuso, you don't want to buy. The dock. Nothing else in the system. Dockside bar? Aha. We're currently preparing your rewards. Come back later. Man. You guys didn't have the rewards for me? So, where's the other person? Are they at Hemfayette? Because Nura is a little bit further away from the interjump point. Well, I guess we can hit there and then hit one of these two. Let's go see what... I forgot I have an active quest. 36 days left to Lethia. Okay. As long as we don't forget about that. Nur is only 3 days away. Lethia, man, I'm an entire sector away from... Look at my Lethia is an entire sector away from UAF. How's that lucky? Is Lethia bad? Oh, you're saying, okay, lucky. I thought you said luckily that your sector was away. Gotcha. Okay, so none of these people look familiar. Darkside bar, are they? No. That's a lot of text. Okay, so you finally come to Nurse Station, huh? A raspy voice calls out for you. The administrator and the diplomatic bureau recommended your services to me. No idea what you did to gain such recognition, but we will see what you can do. You turn to find a woman approaching you, flanked by numerous guards with various cybernetics installed on their body. With you and your security team vastly outnumbered, you decide it's better to not mess with her or get on her bad side. Don't be so tense. Welcome to Nur Refining Facility. Here, we ensure that the UAF always gets the resources it needs. Especially rare ores and minerals. We also do processing in this facility. Treat everyone that can mine as equals. As long as you fill your quota, the station will welcome you no matter where you came from. I hope we get along, Numbinator. Despite her egalitarian speech, her face stays serious the whole time she introduces you to the facility. No, not the mines. I'm not the children. I don't yearn for the mines. What mining? Well, I'll leave that to you. Do your best and we will meet again. Do contact me if you have any difficulties. Ellen takes her leave with her bodyguards, leaving you with a receipt from a hollow pad. Guard showed you earlier. Whether you like it or not, you're now one of the miners on the station. Rock and stone, I guess. I hope they have corporate mandated alcoholism. Potential do I have to, like, purchase governorship of their processing plant? 1.3 million? This is the sort of person who makes a very Cold War very warm with the side splitting of atom, I see. An active contact. Do I have a limit? Oh, potential contacts. I do have a limit to contacts. I want more contacts, though. You wouldn't have Arroyo, but he's of high importance. I was thinking about deleting Cosmeo Cross. Okay, let's see what else. You have any work for me? Steal a military ship. Steal a Ryzen. Any arms? Wait. Get a mere good deal. 200% of the base cost. A 600k line of credit. Well, wouldn't her jobs like surplus nano production? Okay, well. So yeah, he's already suspended. Okay. Ever seen these jobs from her? You can talk to the big booby lady in him. Say less. Which him? Him fit or him Himmel? Oh. Directory. Well, guessing it's Leonard Branford. No. Is it Lafayette? You're going to make your approach towards the opulent white building with an exterior silver lettered sign that reads Georgia's House of Nobles, or House of Lafayette Genetics. Show your official invitation paperwork to a group of UAF soldiers guarding the door who analyze your credentials thoroughly before they nod. Allows you passage while giving directions to the access to the main director's office. Passing the main lobby and through a clean white hallway, you do notice that apart from the occasional noble representation, is the number of scientists walking by you. Some of them have animalistic features like the ears of a dog or tails like a cat, etc. Until finally make it to the office of the current ruling noble of the station. Is this where I can buy those genetically engineered cat girls? I've been waiting a long time for this. Or genetically engineered cat boys, you know, who can tell? What sits behind the futuristic desk was a woman with hair that was lush, sunrise gold hair with an elegant face that gives off a tender smile. A fit, well-formed figure with a close-fitting uniform that appears to be custom-made compared to the standard uniforms you've seen so far. And a personality radiates with a ladylike temperament. Everything for a price. Excellent. You get a good look at her features, and with what was more baffling was that this woman that sits behind you has both large pointy ears and a very soft, fluffy, well-groomed tail that swings left and right casually like a fox, similar to her hair color. She suddenly clears her throat and sits straight to address you. Welcome, Numbinator. I've heard of a freelance captain rising in popularity within the UAF. My fellows describe you to be steadfast and courageous at your best. The situation demands it. A more loose connection with the other factions. Truly a free spirit compared to the other ruling factions of the universe. She smiles as she nods with approval. It was right about you being a captain of potential and respectable qualities. I sure hope that such talents aid, only Her Majesty, but myself included. She suddenly burst into a hearty laugh. She realized she forgot some important details to tell you. Oh, forgive me, where are my manners? My name is Inari Masoko Lafayette, current leading administrator and main ruling house of the Starsector. You have not been brought up to speed, Captain. This is Lafayette Station. We're the main providers of fuel for the Federation. The station also serves as the main military garrison for the current solar system, and most of my staff and people under my governments. It is our home away from home. She steps aside and gestures towards the window and view behind her. From where you are, you see a stunning panoramic view of the city with an Hamfayette from a clean, modern suburb filled with lush and verdant plants that naturally grow on New Aurora to an extensive city center filled with faint lights and colorful holographic billboards of Aurorian advertisements. Your observant eyes also notice that they have agriculture farms hidden within biodomes and large mountain range in the distance, so they're trying to copy a part of New Aurora's landscape in detail. The immersion was broken as soon as Inari tapped your shoulder and gives you a light-hearted smile before turning her attention to the city behind the window. It took us years to elevate this station to the paradise we live in now. The Queen has chosen my family to be the governors who guide these people like the Northern Star in the night sky. This responsibility now rests upon my shoulders, and I shall be certain that my people's lives here are comfortable ones. For sharing her perception on the matter, she turns to you and gives a small chuckle. My apologies, Captain. We'll say I do envy your freedom to choose for yourself out there, venturing among the stars. She quickly tidies up her uniform before sitting back down. Now let us discuss more pressing matters. Start conversation. What is your favorite snack? Usually, I enjoy more refined things like Blue Lobster, Thermidor, or any imported luxury goods that traders normally bring into the station, but if you must ask what my little part-time treat is, it's chocolate. She chuckles as she places her hands down on her lap. The divine taste from my home planet's aromatic chocolate sets my heart adrift. From November City's famous mochas, the filled chocolates of the Casavenka. She taps her finger on her chin and clears her throat, furrowing her brows and smirking with interest. Your offering, I'd love to have 350 pretzels and croissant bundles to share with the members of my administrative offices. I see. Yippee. Girl's gonna eat all of them. You know, you have to... The foxtails demand food. Wait, your turn. Do you have any work for me? What's available on the bounty docket? A more challenging target. The more Ganthy system. Or a standard battlecruiser. You know what? We can probably do it. Okay. We have to get to Lithia. To Cassador. We still have days, don't we? 28 days. Oh yeah, we're fine. Oh. You know what I forgot? Was gas. We were just there. Oh my god, a squad spawns literally on the station. Buy all the gas. Okay, now let's head over there. You know, sometimes a man just needs his gas. Oh, system bounty for Hebersil. We could probably get some rep with Tritech. By, heading over there. Legio blockade, targeting the Valhalla system. Yippee. Yeah, they do be like that. I do wonder what the Black Watch is all about, since it's a separate faction that we are obviously gaining rep for. Like how it even works. But hey, we got that open. Guessing we're still our rep is even worse than the hegemony. I swear it was minus 73 when we checked earlier in this run. It's your way to get Legio ships. I see. Antique seller. I see. Lego ships without buying them, yeah. Okay, where are we going? I don't think there were any Halo things to do. It's just a shame. I'm pretty sure there's no safe way to dock there. Oh, they are in... No, last time we went there, they were fucking riddled with hegemony fleets. So even if we were only inhospitable with them, it still is a nightmare to get to them. I'm surprised that we can't cover the whole galaxy there and back. Well, we got a deserter bounty. Oh, hey. And there's something right here for us to do. That's convenient. From the Epsilon Flama system, is that not where we are headed? It is. And there's a distress call. Luddic Path and the ED engaged. Independent forces transmit IFF codes. Do they have... they've got a handful of IEDs. They do have a new Finland Warfader train, but you don't win the fight, and when the Luddic Path will chase you down after killing them. Yeah. Considering I had to come here for my mission. The train. Sadly, the train's not deployed. If only. Oh, I can't. There's not enough points for me to deploy the Reselia. Oh, well, it's too late. I'll keep that in mind next time we have such a tight budget. What's the budget for it? 57. Okay. Let's go grab some points. I wonder if these ED ships are just gonna get absolutely stomped. Oh, I might be able to deploy it with this next one. They're probably not aware of the IED destroyed, disabled. I did not foresee that one coming. I actually did foresee it. Alrighty. You know what? Instead of defending me, I'll have him defend that one. UV ships. That gets you, not the... It's ID, not you. Yeah, true. A lot of IED ships going down. Alright, let's see that beautiful missile boat in action. Yeah, with any luck, the ships are about as durable as the cruiser in Lethal Company. Or just to say, not very. Okay, I'll just keep scooting over here. Let me at him. Get out of my way, please. It is enjoyable to see the stream coming in. Oh, it's gonna crash into me. Where are your escorts? That's charging me. I'm okay. Ish. Also, yeah, Vambi, I can see about changing, well, you already are in a different ship. It's just, you know, the Airwolf is, it is what it is. I don't even remember what ship Vambi's in. Let's see from portraits. Oh, Vambi's in the Halbemond, which is to say already properly fitted. Because we went through it with the Halbemond already, I think. I'm reasonably certain. I'm retreating. Maybe I want your Newfoundland. Give me maneuvers to disengage. Not on my watch. Get the Epic Dragon. A ship that is a gun. A sentry. I have a... You're currently flying a carrier. I had one gremlin able to disengage. I will take all of it. Well, it's pretty good. Definitely, it definitely performs the spec. Oh, the dragon. It was working quite nice last night. Let's see. Running home, picked up a distress signal, probably the same one you saw. The signal was derelict. We were running ahead of schedule. We thought we were salvaging it. Trap short at our jump counter. Inbound hostile fleet. Yeah, that's... I mean... the ones that we already killed. Let's see, the dragon. Which ship is the one that is a gun? There is one of them. I forget what it's called, but yeah, it's basically like a sentry gun. Yeah, no one's on... It's actually flying the dragon right now. Should probably change lieutenant up here. Just scope the Aloria. I'll make a note. Let's say I'm reasonably certain. Yeah, this guy with the mini rest and the graviton beams and whatnot and all the fighters. Not that it really had too many slots. And of course, once it has enough XP, then we need to get hardened shields locked in so that its shield flux to damage is a bit better. Oh. That's the fleet they were talking about. That's a very big fleet. So it was not the Panthers. Can we mean like... Yeah, for like 5 D mods on basically everything. Okay, haven't really had enough time to recover. It's kind of unfortunate that we're basically immediately on something, but okay, Priscilla, you guys defend that, let's go. Max size, main quantity, group them up and blow them up like it's a chain reaction. Yeah, let me just get that with the capital IED ships, just send them in a conga line. Okay, they can cap the points. Nano machines? Nano machines, son. I'll keep my peepers peeping. Couple day cooldown. It's a lot of fighters. Look, Ma, no safeties. Okay, there's the big one. Hopefully gets disabled and not destroyed. Although last time we had some neat ships get disabled and also not be able to be fucking salvaged at all. Ships that are disabled should always be able to be gathered. No, it's part of the Siegeworks uplink thing. It deploys a let's see, loop around so I can fight the pirates for you. Well, they're kind of off doing their own thing. This is controlled by the pirates. It's one of the control point things. It's not gonna shoot them. Certainly will try. Oh, you got too close, my friend. I got too close. It might be part of a mod. I couldn't tell you which one, though. it's overloaded. Oh, my weapon thing isn't off cooldown. Ooh, that was a good fucking kill stealer, stealing my bounty money that I don't think I'm getting. They do be sounding chunky though. What if ship was gone? Oh, holy shit, that did a lot of damage. I better be getting paid overtime for this. That was the point defense tries to defend against all these missiles and it doesn't happen at all. Yeah. We just need more missiles, more DACA, more everything. Yippee. That's a lot of fighters chomping on my goblin, my cheeks. I do like hearing the shriek of the missiles as they start firing out. Really? You guys are just gonna sit back there and... Why am I even helping? Oh no, one of my ships got disabled finally. Oh, now they're moving up. Man, is that my nice captain? Probably should have. I probably should have just left them to their fate. Maybe hope that I could have salvaged their fucking Newfoundland or something. I mean, it probably wouldn't have happened, but. The enemy fleet is defeated. They're not defeated as long as there's one of them left alive. Push through all this wreckage. All the missiles. Yeah, they engage us and then, like, they're just like, oh, you know, half our fleet's gone, we'll just leave. Alright, how many more targets do we have to go? I think that was it. What did they pull out? They had a single ship Consider ship recovery. My god. Do I really want a 5D mod ship? Literally all their ships have 5D mods. I don't think I want another 5D mod ship. Yeah, the Talan one did, or the Legio one didn't drop, so I'll cover my Comet. He lived a good life. 21k. Oh, holy shit, we got a bunch of D-mods fixed from that fight though. Yeah. Where are you going? Oh, but a comlink. No, they don't even want to say thank you. Okay, what else is in here? I could have sworn there was another job here. Maybe not. 2 unsurveyed planets. Well, I mean, we're here. A frozen world and an abandoned station orbital habitat. 2 planets. I don't see... Oh, what? There's a research station here. An automated starship factory lying cold and empty. It appears to be in a passable shape and is completely out of usable material. No indication as to what it might be able to build with enough hull parts. What do I take 3 or 5 of those stinky demodded chips? I guess I can leave this and come back to it later. Once I have some ships to throw on the fire. Okay. Obsidian. Let's see here. Epsilon Flamma Research Station. Yippee. It was loosely based on total amount of deployment points. I see. Also, I don't know why it says there's 2 unexplored. Is Sonoria class battlecruiser? Excuse me? Automatic fuel injector and compromised armor. Like 80 to BP to get the best option. Is that a vanilla thing or is it from a mod? The research station thing, that is. Grab it, drop a save, sacrifice it to the forge, and if you don't like what you get, then keep it. I guess that is an option. I don't really know much about this ship, though. I know I've been literally not spending any story points. I usually like exclusively use those for S mods, which I can spend even with my mod. It increases the amount of S mod slots that they have. So I guess, what does it do? Let me open up the codex. Increasing S mods also increases the DP of the ship. Oh. I see, I did not know that. Let's see. Rough laser control. Super heavy bomber to attack the designated target and strike with a devastating bombing run. Four small ballistic, 4 medium hybrid, 2 medium missile, 2 large hybrid, 2 medium universal. It's a capital class. Let's see. Rowan Royal November grade. I don't know what that does. Triggers like your ship. Rafflesia combat. Additional armor. I guess we shall... We do have enough crew for it. Available supplies. Maybe... She has some weapons. I feel like it might be a mega bomber. I see. I feel like it might be a good idea to mothball it, though, until we can get it back and really get it outfitted. Mothballing is from this menu. I guess I can do that. Sacrifice ships. It is 55 deployment points. A Dominator class worth 25 deployment points. Let's try one more time. Is it random or is it like... Okay. Well, that's not good. Another something over here. Survey. First, we'll give you the best thing possible. Well, put in the purse. So worth wasting your time on. Okay. I saw something. Timeless prototype class drone mothership. Excuse me? You know, when I was loading up the game pre-stream, this ship was literally on the main menu. And I was like, huh, that's a neat ship. I wonder what it is. What does it do? Lifeless systems, unknown ship design, with a temporal circuit grid. Accelerating time flow by 20%. Escort harbors an advanced drone nanoforge capable of rapidly conducting drones without replacement rate decreasing. Increases monthly cost by 100%. The cost of cruise is the B ship. Is it really not? Oh, it still takes crew. Fragmented drones by unknown. I see, I see. We'll hold on to it. There is the other planet that's hiding. It's also... Okay, we'll see what the forge gives with some big kahunas and see if it's worth anything. And if not, then I'll just reload. I mean, not that I'm gonna burn the Perselia. Okay. Both gets down the price. Well, I only put one. 2 ships. Why does the Forge get 2 ships? I have a feeling that it's still gonna, you know what? It's only the Dominator. So we'll just salvage the station and be on our way. Interesting. I'm not bothering with that. Maybe, oh, don't we get like topography points for scanning a black hole? Maybe not. EV. Form. Nada, and an abandoned station. Sense of damage. Nothing to do. Okay. Well, what do we have to do? Wait, derelict artifact recovery. So it is here. From a derelict ship located inside the nebula, some distance away from the center of the Epsilon Plasma star system. Some distance. We did have another objective that we did get done here, so like, it's not a complete loss. Wait a minute. Oh, I have 1 volatiles. Okay. Some distance. It said in a nebula. Located inside a nebula. I feel like we would have seen it if it was here, though. Increased sensor mode that just makes you slower. Yeah. Something or other. I just want to be scanning. You're lucky it's actually in the accretion disk. If only it were that easy. Hey. Victim. Let's see. Pirates can't be trusted. Return them to the leaky ship, or do we +1 crew? With the Daxon class. How's a Daxon? Oh, that garbage. No, absolute 300 mechs. We love our mechs. Okay, retrieve the Beta went Dingo star system. This is a resupply from a cache in the heart of the star system. That's what we started with on my last playthrough, the one that was only a single stream long, before I was like, you know, we'll pick better options when we start. A distress call on the Okius system. No. Let me in, let me in. EB. Well, I saw some sort of new info. Okay, nothing important. Ray's relations failed. Aw. An operative from the Aurora Federation. No. Oh yeah, how's my operative doing? I swore I deployed you. Oh, Tritech and Diablo Corp have now some unresolved disputes. Repeat last mission. That's an entire month's worth of funding from me. It's my cash. Let's see, what do you want, Scaver? She says with contempt. This is our cash, and if you know what's best for you, you'd be burning along to find shiny bits out somewhere else. Turn to attack. They don't scare me. You're basically ready for pirates at a moment's notice. What to deploy? Give me 1 second. I need some water. I'm a bit thirsty. Well, I give it a little ponder. Okay. Should offer you receive a missile fired from eternity among the stars, or receive all your loot and cash. Negotiation. Hydrate. I don't know if I should deploy these 3 big ships and then just have like smaller ones, although I really want to see that that red one in action. We'll Berselia. Then a couple of smaller ones. Perfect. Deploy a missile and a carrier with smaller stuff and just watch the fight. I guess that is an option. I should probably have both these on, like, have defend. Oh, but then they're going to be defending their own, or defending each other. Ships that are capable of keeping up with the target are assigned. There. So some things to defend the carrier and some things to just follow me as I axe a hole in their fleet. I gave both of them escorts. So that should... No, not transfer command. Show video feed. Maybe. And now we wait for the missiles to fire. I can't zoom out more. This is... I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. This is the most, if I want any more zoom than that, I have to go here and watch from tactical. Alright, more zoom, maximum zoom. But then we just, like, see the little green plinkies. that first barrage already got rid of several ships. We'd love to see it. Let the record show we did ask them to hand over the goods nicely. Yeah, she do be pricey. So 1 second. I feel it's a smidge loud. Old Earther bust. Enemy fleet is defeated? I think not. The monkey tank. I believe that's everything. Well, we got the artifact. So there's ship recovery. Nah. Oh, and we have the supply cache, right. In the Salvor operations. And there's one planet here. Let's go ahead and get out of the Corona. Three stable points for a single barren world. Yeah, well, I would hate for them to try and accuse that we just took the artifact without paying. Oh, minus 45. If I could just somehow dock with them, I could fix things. Probably. How many prisoners do I only have 2 prisoners? Never mind. Where are we gonna go now? You know, I kind of want to swing by the system. I won't actually drop it. I'll save and then drop in to have a peep. I want to investigate something. I might also see about building up a second smaller fleet, like a phase fleet, for some clandestine operations. I do need to be sneaking around. But like Solid Snake, the clap of my my ship's engine cheeks are alerting all of the fleets in the sector. It would be a perfect time to get a Revenant as well. I want to say I might have the blueprint for that. So they're a toggle phase. I do. That's a cruiser. Probably want like smaller. Really? The Syndria Fuel one has a phase tanker? 40 fuel capacity. Really? That's a bit small. These ones you could support a base fleet of like 6 ships. Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem I have very many phase blueprints, but I have the Revenant. Okay. Save. And It says they're neutral. I guess we'll know for... When do they care about transponders in hyperspace? Yeah, I've noticed that there's a distinct lack of UAF phase ships. Dumbass fleet. You can't demand me fucking have my transponders on a goddamn hyperspace. Who are you, the hegemony? Watch there be a fucking hegemony fleet like just sitting in here. This is so far. Well, we can get in here. But good lord, their sensor ranges are huge. I don't know if you're noticing that, but we saw their sensor ping from over here, and it did not look like it was moving, like it was like an actual ping. It just looked like it was their like, I'm not even hovering my mouse over here. I'm not seeing where their the edge of their sensors are. Which is gonna make things rough. Okay, maybe they're not. Well, no, I need to see like where theirs is. Yeah, look, their rings are way over here. I mean, I guess it's because I have so many capital ships, but it's a little big for just like a passive fucking scan. Special functions. Oh, we can repatriate prisoners without needing to. Okay, that's an option. You know what else is an option? If I get my settlement, I could probably, if I get a starport built there. You know, can I manage my settlement from far away? Or do I always have to be there? I know one of these. Personal settlement. Exit income of 48K. It looks like my achievements. Fleet points lost 13, ships lost 3. Yes, yes, indeed. Paint jobs. Excuse me? That's a very long list. Hold on. Oh, so I can't. Oh, Maelstrom? I've never seen that one before. Yeah, I don't. Are these ship variants? I was kind of expecting How do I apply a paint job? Let's clear your name from this menu. Part of a unique bounty. I see, I see. Oh, a personal bounty. Oh, they have the fucking Oath class assault battleship. 20 other ships of lesser significance. Bruh. If it weren't a Halo, like, I think we could probably take it. Hear you out? What am I hearing you out over? If hire a fleet worth 100K. Uh-huh. Oh, there's no way I'm getting that. You know, I want to swing by my my me time. Like 300K of ships, and if they die, they die. What, the bounty target? So, wait, what do you mean to hire a fleet worth 100K? Can hire fleets to follow you from the UAF. I foresee it going quite poorly. Whatever, let's get out of here. Fucking massive ass fleets. I'll swing by my my settlement because I want to check on it, because we basically put it down and we can see about maybe getting that man's next time. It has 70 days remaining. How far until our target? God, these Halo ships are so busted. Oh, yippee, and a Schlorper going exactly where we need to go. But this polarity reversal makes slipstream so much less annoying. Because like I feel they're never ever the direction I want them to go when I need them. It's always the wrong way. Doesn't matter where I am or where I'm trying to go, it's always the wrong way. Bit of an exploiting is a larger fleet where, you know, you're gonna lose stuff, so you just pay someone else to lose their ships instead. Yeah. I'm not gonna sit there holding shift. Oh, I also think another one of our people got an SP. We did. Okay. So for our last starfaring level, what do we get? Let's see. 20% cargo capacity, fuel usage, monthly supply usage. So it's less good than bulk transport, but has monthly supply cost reduction. Percent damage from hazards such as hyperspace storms and solar flares. Traverse jump and emergency burn no longer reduce combat readiness. Sounds kind of nice. And then active sensor burst no longer force us to move slowly. That seems pretty situational, but yeah. Salvaging this one, I'm already crossing out, so it's literally like bulk transport has obvious use. 10% monthly supply cost reduction just across the fleet, and 20% more cargo, and 20% more cargo and fuel capacity, as well as a 20% fuel reduction. Exploration Galatea mission. Well, that's good outside of analysis. Mod attempts to result in more combat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards that one too. Mainly for the fuel cost and supply cost reduction. I do like squeezing out as much of supply cost reduction as I can get. Ooh, and I'll get +2 officers. Ooh, are those executive officers that is +2 for? Officers under your command. No, I think I might only have 3 executive officers. And oh, we can only pick one. Right. Okay, so that's out. Well, I really wanted the demod one, and since there's none of the other officer skills allow me to remove demods, so it's that or get a colony and slowly remove demods from my fleets. Being able to transverse without losing combat readiness sounds nice. It would be nice if it didn't require extra fuel and supplies as well. Yeah, that too. Because once I get the Newfoundland, I don't think I'll need additional cargo. I'll probably be set on cargo. That's the same as basically jumping. The downside is the supplies. Well, yeah, I thought it consumes 9 fuel and slightly reduce the combat rating. Oh, okay. Consumes fuel. Does it make it not consume fuel? I guess the fuel consumption is not that bad. Yeah, I think we'll get emergency order. Okay. Let's go ride this wibbly wobbly. I was like, once we get to our settlement, that's going to be a good place to call it for the evening. And pick this up next time. Maybe. You know, there's a stable point. Oh, there's 3 stable points here. Well, I'm tempted to put a comms relay. Makeshift habitat. What the fuck's a makeshift habitat? Hazard rating for same infection colonies. I see. Domain era comm relay. Oh, domain era artifacts, but we can upgrade those. I think I'll make a makeshift comm relay. We've got transplutonics. Plus civility, but that's just want to have market updates. Well, and contract updates while I'm out here. I think that's worth it. System bounties, yeah, I was kind of expecting a lot more system updates to happen, but let me check. You do. Systems expertise, target analysis, damage control, and energy weapon mastery. I think system expertise, right? Yeah. Oh, and you even have the point defense skill. Field modulation. What would be the like perfect set of skills? Obviously, you guys haven't seen combat. Basically, just collecting a paycheck. All right, let's go. Scope our settlement. Settlement storage, manage fleet. EV. Let's see what the settlement has. So yeah, we have these extra plots. Resource refinery landing pad. We can't upgrade them. You say, yeah, increase the settlement income by 20%. So I want a trading post. I think I recall you saying that the trading post was like S tier. Impact mitigation or damage control. Okay. It's the monthly supplies by whole. Large stand across the entire fleet. Wait, what? Your ships are almost always recoverable if lost in combat. So some other skills in the mods. I don't think so. I muted myself? Everything looks fine on my end. Yeah, so we'll get a trading post. 20% more settlement income. And then what else? Where's the monthly fees from settlement storage? Settlement is located on planet. Maintenance bays and the fleet thing. Maintenance base and the fleet thing. Is maintenance base not the fleet thing? Logistics base. Okay, so yeah, we'll get maintenance base. We'll get logistics base, and then shipyard. Order the budget of 350k. On a new base worth considering storage. The hyperspace beacon is like really far. If you want to colonize the planet, I don't think I'm going to colonize this planet. Of course, that means that I'm probably going to have to rip up my colony at some point because I can only have one settlement. And having my settlement on the same planet that I have a colony for the headquarters, I think it's going to be a 10 points. I like the fuel unit usage is just a bonus. How far even is 30 light years? Okay, our current fuel level is 39 light years, so about Western Nice-ish. Next in 9.98 with all the mods, one extra industry isn't that good. Yeah, it's not. If I had it in the corner, then I'd like have most of my thing, but a lot of this is just off the map. Not ideal, but hey, our settlement's going to be worth slightly more, and our maintenance is going to be a little bit better, so that's good. Where to even go from here? It looks like I'm actually kind of needing some more fuel at this point. That's like at the edge of our fuel. You know what? We'll head on out. Let's go right at these before they disappear. I want to say that didn't this one go like way down here? Are they new? Because we wrote them down here. Swap the end of June. Well, it is the end of June. It hasn't swapped yet. Oh, July. Well, then those are what we wrote over here, because it didn't take us a month to get over here. I want to say that there's something that goes down here. I should have bailed sooner. reasonably certain that there's one that goes like more or less directly westward. Well, I guess I could just be wrong, but there is a nice little corridor here, it seems, so I guess that's nice. Alright, and when we get to the fuel plant, that is it. Joins the war. Yippee. Now they're fighting each other. Wait. Go to nuclear war on syndicated solutions. Nuclear war, okay. Yes to yes. And then they both voted yes. We heck now. Well, unfortunately, they're a little too hostile. I feel Hegemony and Halo like teamed up together is a bit much. Although Halo's just a bit much. Bounty deserter failed. Oh, I forgot about that. What other bounties do we have? Accepted. Nothing else for the time. It wasn't a unique ship though, right? It was just like, it was just some random guy. Right. I think I'm gonna have to rejigger my fleet because good lord, all these big chunguses here. Primal. Let's get our fleet. Yeah, I'm gonna limit my capitals a bit. Stock up on fuel, and I think this is a good place to call it for the evening. I'm glad with these new ships. I'll have to see what this one does. The timeless prototype certainly looks cool. Drop off ships first. I mean, I can do it later. Or only like a jump away. I can do it after I close out. But I see Snail is on the rim. Oh, she's just starting. I won't forget them, don't worry. I'll take care of it after I'm off. We need to fit up some of the other smaller ships. Yeah. I might also try to workshop it off stream just to try and figure some things out. I do wonder how that weird carrier that we got is gonna work. But yeah, let's go drop in on Snail and call it a night. So thanks for watching, everybody. I believe we might be doing Zomboid tomorrow, although I guess we'll have to see what the co-op folks are feeling when we get there. But yeah, gonna be a co-op day tomorrow, so look forward to that. And I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your day or night. I hope to catch you all tomorrow evening. So yeah, let's go hop into Snail and call it an evening.